Live from Bob's basement. It's Thursday night. Wait so we get anybody to come in. We're just hanging out here. So what's been going on with you folks this week? Just fighting the weather up and down, up and down, up and down. Hey Dale, you're welcome to join in if you'd like. The link is right there above you in the chat. Or if you want to just hang out in the chat, that's cool too. Got some things to show, but I kind of want to wait till we get a few more people into the stream. I've been basically just kind of doing some housekeeping around here today. Mostly what I've been doing. Shooting a couple videos that needed to be filmed, and I still got to edit those when we get done tonight, so I can get those put up so they can drop over the weekend. And what else have I got going on? I'm still working on the 55 for the Hobby Barn Senior Official Group build, and got the second egg plug is finished, and then figure out what I'm going to start working on after that. So we're just kind of see what happens. Okay, it says we have 7 people. Hi, John. We got plenty. We got room for 10 people in the live stream. Anybody wants to hop in? We're waiting on the guys that were over on Jeff's live stream earlier this afternoon. They were probably wanting to go get lunch and stuff or dinner before they hopped in. So we're just kind of in a holding pattern until then. Hey, Serge. How are you tonight? You're all welcome to join in. Where we have 8 people watching. And I'm not real good at one-sided conversations, guys, so you have to help me out here a little bit. Yeah, Bruce. We'll be here all evening, so no hurries. Well, that's kind of how it is. You just got to keep pushing forward. I mean, never give up, never surrender. Just keep working at it. I mean, work through your pain, and as far as your paint, I mean, just make it the best you can and move on. It's always down the road if you decide to. You can always start over, plop it in the purple pond or in your LA Awesome and strip it and start over. But I very rarely do that once I've got one finished. Hey, Michael from Michael Scale Model Garage. Yeah, we're having a good Thursday so far. The weather's kind of nice. It's kind of off and on, dreary here today. Sun poking through a little bit. We're supposed to have get nice for the rest of the weekend, so we'll be able to get out and do some stuff. I got my grass cut over the last week, so I won't have to do that for a week or so. It makes it nice. I'll be getting ready for the model show a week from Sunday on the 21st. Pick out what I'm going to bring to the show and make sure it's all cleaned up and spiffy and ready to go and get it packed, so that when I leave very, 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 very early in the morning to go to the show, I don't have to worry about any of that. I can just grab and go. In fact, I need to get on their website and see if they have the entry forms on there that I can grab ahead of time and fill out, because it makes life a lot easier. Yeah, I should have mown mine about 2 weeks ago, but I put it off and just did it this last week. Actually, I talked my brother into doing it for me. So he did that on Saturday, and probably be about 2 weeks before I have to cut it again, because it doesn't grow real fast. But we have these monster pecan trees in our backyard that keeps most of it fairly shaded, so the grass doesn't grow too quick. But the squirrels do. We have squirrels that look like cats out there. How many people we got here so far? We're up to 9. Yeah, this is the first time this show I'm going to is the first time I'm actually going to go to it. I've gone to other shows in the area, but this one's a car, kind of like an NNL style. This, from what I understand, more it's cars only, as opposed to like an IPMS show, which I'm used to going to, that have everything. So we'll see what happens. If I win or don't lose, I'm not going there to do that. I'm going there to show and look and network and that kind of stuff. Mountain Dew modeler Jimmy, he lives fairly close to the show there, so hopefully he can make it up. Miguel from Hobby Works, he lives not too far from there, so hopefully he can make it up. So I'll see people that I know, and that always makes it better when you got people there you know, or and you go to meet people and whatnot. And say network local new friends, and the club up there unfortunately meets on the same night as my other club meeting, so I can never get up there for that to go to their. Otherwise, I would join their club, but they meet on the same night as my other club, so I'm kind of stuck there. Hopefully they'll move. They were talking about moving their club meeting night, so if they do that, then I'll be able to start attending their club meetings, and again, more networking, and that's sharing and caring. No, we'll go ahead and do this now, and then I'll do it again later when we get more people. We got in the mail today, or actually we got it yesterday. Let me change my camera here. We got our shop card from Scale Model Outlaw, Michael, Mini Mike down there in Florida. It's got a really cool card. Got it. Oh, it would help if I had it in frame now, wouldn't it, guys? You should tell me stuff like that. Yeah, so we've got his card. I don't think it'll focus. We'll try. I don't think it will focus well enough for you to grab the QR code, but it's his YouTube channel is at Scale Model Outlaw, just all one word. So we got that from him. Got a nice little note in there from him, and he sent me some of the senior KMA stickers. Sent me like 3 or 4 of those, I think. 4 of those, and then he sent me a sticker of his shop card, and along with some nice words. So I appreciate that. Mike, and we'll do this again later when we get more people in here. My new shop cards are ordered, so I'm gonna send yours when I get the new ones out. I will send yours. You'll get my last old one plus the new one, so you'll get one of each. Um, Put this out of the way for right now. We did finish. We'll start with this one first. We finished our F-16 Thunderbirds egg plane. Made a stand for it. Oddly enough, the stand I made was a piece of acrylic rod with the lid from the spray paint can that I painted the jet with, the white paint. So that worked out really well. The decals I put on there are just the markings from the decal sheet, the House of Gal models logo, the Fighting Falcon Thunderbirds F-16 that came from the decal sheets. Well, actually, the F-16 came from my Aggressor one from last year. Was it last year? Year before? Last year, I think it was. So we did that one. He's all done up. And one thing on people who don't follow the Thunderbirds that closely, I did, and it's not going to show. You watch the video and see it, but their number on the planes, on plane number 5, which is the one I did here, the number is put on upside down because during the flight demonstration, that airplane number 5 has been most of the time inverted. So they put the number on upside down for that. So that was that one. And then in the, I'm a live stream builder anymore. It seems like I do all my building in the live streams. We did a second one. There's Andrew.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Andrew. Happy to have you here. Hey, Charlie Max in the house. In the Hangouts, working on my second one. This is the F-15 Eagle egg plane. And we did it in the modern Air National Guard paint scheme, the two-tone gray camo pattern on it, and used all the kit decals. These are cool little kits, guys. If you haven't ever done one, hey Dominic, you should. They're great for slump busters. They're easy. They're great for the work if you have kids. You want to build a model with your kids. They're great for that. The decal sheets are pretty decent on them. Sometimes you have difficult. I had like on this one, just because of the large size and the curvature, I had some trouble with cracking, so I just mixed up a little paint to match the decal and touched it up, and we're all is well with the world. This one, it just went together great, simple. We did mask off the. Sorry, my camera doesn't like close-up work. It's just a little webcam. We did mask off the canopies to put the framework in it. Get the pilot in there. The glare is kind of from the canopies, kind of washing them out. But yeah, these are fun little guys, and you can definitely do it in an evening or two. You can build them. Hey, Britta. So the video for the F-15, I just filmed it. It'll go out probably late tonight or tomorrow, Charlie. So those will both be done. Do you want pictures of the egg planes to do like a video like you're going to do with the D-Day or not? Just let me know. When you comment on the video, you can let me know if you want those. I can send them to you. If not, we'll go good to go there. Evening, Penny. I watched a little bit of yours and Tasha's video this morning on the Mustangs. It was kind of cool, but I was kind of tired, and I go to bed right about when you come on, so I watched a little bit before I fell asleep. And also, we're working on our senior Hobby Barn tribute build. I'll show you what we got going there. We've got our chassis pretty much done. The engine is a LSX that I got from JPS Customs, which fit in there pretty good. We had to cobble up some exhaust because they never want to fit in there. We did the drive shaft was too short for this transmission, so I made one out of brass tubing for that. We've got our heater hoses here, which will be connected once we get it into the body for the final time. Speaking of which, here is our body. We went with the Tamiya Pearl White and Pearl Yellow on it, and it went together really well so far. Well, no big issues. Got our bare metal foil put on. I got a glazing put in. All the decals, it's all cleared and been polished. So it's basically ready to go. We put the senior tribute decals are on there. So there's that. We got the hood ready to go. Obviously, we put the hood ornament, so it's got the bird on it. And again, from JPS Customs, we used some of his bucket seats for the interior. We used the self-adhesive felt to do the carpeting, and then we did a just basic two-tone yellow and white for the interior. I didn't want to have a street machine with a 3-speed on a tree, so we took that off and we made a console and put a little shifter in it. So that's kind of where we're at on the build front for me. Yeah, that's especially for a race type car. You can, or even a regular car. I mean, you can put, because a lot of people put those stickers on their windows. Back again, this decal sheet came with the monkey with the lip print on his butt to kind of match with those stick figure families that people put on the back of their minivans and whatnot. So that was cool. I did get in the. Let me just grab them here. They're not going to show up very well on camera. Thanks, Dale. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way it's turning out. We got, again, these aren't going to show up for crap on here, but we got the Terry's Toys decals in here. You get a gold set and a white set. So what I'm probably going to do is eventually I'll do the Camaro with the gold set, and then I'm going to do a shop truck to pull and a trailer to pull it with. Then I'll use the white Thacker's Garage decals on there, so they're not going to show in on camera very well. And of course, they always include a little strip of STS license plates and bumper stickers and window decals that you can throw on your models from them, which is a nice touch to add in. Hey, Cliff. Welcome to the live stream. You're happy to welcome anybody. You're welcome to jump in if you want. I've got room for 10 people here, and so my one-sided conversations get a little dry, so I function much better when I have someone to talk to. Actually, at the bench, that's where I'm at. This is my bench right here. That's mess and all. That's my workbench. There's all my goodies are all piled up back there. I just generally keep it camera not focused on. Yeah. So what are you working on today, Andrew?
Huh?
What are you building right now? Oh, a Gundam. Awesome. Those are cool. We'll be sending you a shop card next week when I get them in. Your dad sent me a message that said you wanted one, so we're going to send you one out when they come next week.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Andrew? How we doing?
Good.
I would have realized you were actually in here instead of going over to the StreamYard thing. I probably would drop my headline till later. Which I can go and do that right now.
We got.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Let me change my camera back. I'm not showing anything right
Oh,
now.
there you go. Oh no. Well, on mine it was under there, so it was one of the things I deal with one of my segments. What's going on, Michael, Dale, Britta, John, Alec? Yeah. We're actually sitting here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around see if I can find a decent '80s Firebird and jump into your Wreckfest group build because that was the one that kind of caught my eye. Was that Firebird looking one?
Yeah, that's one that I like. I like a bunch of them. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, there's no time limit on it. It was just something that I thought that could, if somebody's like in a rut and needs a different kind of maybe like approach to the senior build. He used to play the shit out of that game, so it was,
Yeah.
Just cutting up. I know it's not the same, but we're working on it. We're getting something there a little bit. So.
No, I like the look of that one. I see. Maybe I'll get a hold of Miguel and see if he can make a big outlaw style hood for that, like that one has the fun on it.
Yeah, exactly. That would be awesome.
And paint it that white with the red and blue stripes. It was looked really cool. That was the one. That was the one that caught my eye anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. That's what I mean. There's like I said. So it was like I kind of did that video and didn't think. I'm like, wait a minute, people don't know it. So Johnny actually posted one of my comments. So I'm like, okay. So I was gonna try to do it from the computer, but the problem is I was trying to do it on a computer, and I have never really done it on the computer, and I didn't have any mods, anything like that. I was like base level. I'm like, well, I know on a console I've got it. So I figured out how to actually, without going live.
Yeah, you can record on StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, cool. I figured out how to go live or not go live on the PlayStation. And then what I did is I just uploaded it because my PS4 is linked to YouTube already.
Yeah.
It was just, I basically uploaded it from my PS4. So for the one when I was going through all the cars, which worked out pretty good. So
yeah, I haven't really played a car game like that since Twisted Metal back in the '90s. But
oh man, Twisted Metal, I used to love the shit out of that game. Sweet Tooth.
What are you guys working on? What are you working on?
Well, I got a bunch of stuff. I got a 172nd M32 172nd scale tank, which I will try to put some of the photo etch on there, but I've already lost a couple pieces to the carpet monster, but we've at least got it. The pieces. Let me get it.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, what's going on?
Is that a tank?
Yep, that's a tank. It's an M32 in 172nd scale.
Why is it so tiny like that?
Because it's 172nd scale. It's small. It's small.
It's like baby size.
Yeah, it's definitely testing my patience. I'm not gonna lie, it's testing my patience. Then I'm working on doing a little bit more to the Papa Z, tribute / Ronk build. So I decided to shift gears in the middle and going with this Camaro, 81 Camaro. We're doing like a purple and a like two-tone kind of. I don't know if I'll do a two-tone paint on the outside, but this still needs a little bit of wet sanded and another coat of gloss. I got to mask off. Well, yeah, that's right. I got to mask off the engine there so I can get that and mask off a couple other things, get that done. I got my March into Space is kind of done, but as I showed Monday, I'm doing like a Burt Reynolds theme with this. So this is that Bandai kit, which has got the
Mhm.
TIE Fighter 1. So I want to reach out to
That's Star Wars kit?
Yeah, it's a Star Wars kit. It's a TIE Fighter
TIE fighting?
and TIE Advanced. And then, so this one is from the movie Hooper. I got to get some Firebird decals for the outer wing. And then this one, I got to do a little bit more detail work to it. But the TIE Fighter, so I got to put together, but is going to have wings on it, but it's going to actually be
Shoot lasers out.
Bandit. So, hold on. There we go. So it's going to be based off the Bandit, like the gold Trans Am, and I'm going to probably take on one side of the wing. I'm going to probably put the Firebird, the Phoenix, and then it's going to say 6.6 across the top. And then on the left side of it, it's going to say Band 1. It's going to have or Bandit, Band 1, and then it's going to say.
Brand 2.
So, yeah, just something different to try and, I don't know, do something different because I've never seen Burt Reynolds livery with the Star Wars, with anything like Star Wars, but I don't know. I'm sure he probably could have done a better job than Harrison Ford. Just saying. I can see Burt Reynolds piloting a Millennium Falcon or flying one of them X-Wings.
Yeah.
I mean, and then, of course, we got our Harrier, which I was looking through. I don't have the missile gun pod things off of this, so I got to reach out to Hasegawa. So we got all our seam lines done. We got our primer base. Everything has been done that way. Now I just got to get the green paint. I got some foliage green kind of mixed paint that I got mixed up here. I'm gonna put a fine needle or a smaller diameter needle into the airbrush. I'm gonna work the camouflage pattern using this particular green, like foliage green kind of paint that I mixed up. So, which looks kind of almost close to the box art. And then I'll have to do decals on it. So we're making, like I said, a little bit of progress on it, but we haven't done anything since Monday, so it's nothing has really changed. This first time I've actually been at my desk since Monday. So that's what's going on. I got another one or two projects buried underneath here somewhere. Let's see, what else do I got? Oh, that's right. I did show Monday. I got my Terry Kiss My Ass decals as well, and I had some other decals that I got. So I got some semi-truck ones and some other ones. So I got them in there. So this thing I think I showed. I just got a little bit of detail to do with that.
That's looking good.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually probably take the 56 and put it right on the back deck lid there. And then I don't know if I'm gonna put it up on the door or I might put it like across the top there, like behind them instead of like Kiss My Ass, or maybe I'll put it over the driver door right there. Somewhere it says like Kiss My Ass but this one, if the air cleaner will stay on it, but we took a regular carburetor, wired it. I even ran fuel lines. Oh, I gotta remember I'm not using the. Quit trying to shut it on the overhead cam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And all that is just basically solder wire. I know we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, that's what I use
drilled
for
a couple
plug wires and
holes.
stuff.
So
Britta.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I think pretty much about it for right now. That GTO need decal for the back window. I got to finish building that engine, that tri-power that Chuck gave me in that old 442. I want to say there was something else. It must not have been impotent because it's not literally right here. So we're good. You can take me off big screen.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Good night.
What's going on, Bob? Andrew, how you doing?
Good.
Good to see you as always.
Oh yeah, we're here.
Papa Z, Michael, Dale,
Better put that back.
Britta, John Alec. Hey, Penny.
All right.
Yeah, Dale, I need to do that too. Mine's getting a little bit messy. I need to straighten it up. But after I finish this build,
Oh yeah, I could probably do that too. I don't have a hood on that particular one. So this particular build, that 32, I was gonna try to get it done before, unfortunately, his passing. And what I was gonna do is I was gonna mail it to him, and then with like a little note like, "Hey, if God forbid something happens, you could take this to the grave with you or whatever." And
Yeah, that's fine. They're going train car.
hmm?
I watched the Walking Dead. They're going train car. That's how they find people.
Yeah, you find people on train cars.
No, I watched the Walking Dead.
Oh, Walking Dead. My bad. I thought you were talking about like train cars. I'm like, yeah, they find dead people on train cars.
I'm in the Walking Dead show.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I did something a little different because this particular kit didn't have any wheels with it, so I had to come up with some or tires. I mean, the custom dash and everything. That's all right, I'll put that back. I get ready on to do Dickleys or Dickeries or whatever they call them, Dickleys, Decals.
about ready to put this on for the final time, I think. Maybe.
Ooh. What the hell do I want to work on? So many projects. I should get this one done first. So there's that.
Let that get home.
Nice. Oh, this is it on my. No. Yeah, I couldn't get water. Got some water. Hey, what is going on, you magnificent bastard? Welcome, Charlie. Hey, Corey, what's going on?
Truck.
Oh, hell yeah, you got your monster truck.
Charlie and Big Dream Big, how y'all doing?
Oh, my water evaporated out. Not just like that big of a deal, but there should be some slush in the bottom of this a little bit. Hey, Jeffafa.
Papa, how you doing, brother? Wait a minute, didn't I just see you, Fafa?
I know. You're doing that stream. I should actually really send out. Now that I've got my motorcycle tokens, I should really get them sent out. Hey, Dean, what's going on? Oh, no.
Hey, Jeff.
That's,
Hey, Marcy.
It's a real baby
Hey,
cute.
Mars.
Marcy.
Not.
Welcome home, Marcy.
It's fake. It looks real.
Yeah, that's a 64-ounce growler. So it'd be a gallon. It's
Huh?
yeah. So
Yeah, that's it. Oh, 65.
excuse me. Normally, I used to drink about one and a half of these a day, just because hydration is your friend, especially if you've ever spent a long time in the desert, and then come back stateside and work on getting. I also got to work on getting everybody's motorcycle token out for last year, 2023. They're late, but they're
Yeah.
but they're there. And these are actually these are 3-inch round too. So oh, actually, yes, you can. That's I could probably put half a pot, 3/4 of a pot of coffee in there, Penny. So
I got that piece and that piece and that piece.
Speaking of coffee cup size, it's kind of like my little
yeah,
neighbor.
that's like one of them big ones. That's like what? That's 20-ouncer or
Yeah, I don't know how big it is, but I do know that my 12 cup Mr. Coffee pot only fills it like 4 times.
so. Yeah, it's about roughly a 3-cupper, so it'd be about 20 ounces,
Yeah.
20, 24 ounces. Because 8 ounces to a cup, so yeah, 8 ounces to a cup. So yeah, 8 ounces to a cup.
Said no glue.
Or no, that's 16 ounces to the pound. So yeah, that'd be like 16-ounce cup. So
I see reading this.
yep.
Oh no, I was just looking at the pictures, bro. Just saying.
Now,
You can eat.
Yeah.
Well, I'm allergic to the shellfish, so no lobster roll for me.
oh yeah, no. She's the same way. She can't have the seafood or any of that, which sucks because I love me seafood and she can't. So when we go places, we gotta, what's up, Louis? How we doing?
How you doing, Sarge?
Hanging in there.
How are you?
Mom.
Mom.
You can do this.
What's there?
How are you?
Just fine. I will send out your shop card when I get them, like next Friday. They're supposed to be here,
Okay.
and I'll send it to you then. You get
Okay.
the very first one. We'll go to you.
Oh man, you hear that?
You can do
Say, all
this.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yo, that's his face. That's gonna be his face. Good side of his face.
Oh, damn, Dream.
Let me see.
Poultry and fish? That sucks.
Oh man. Well, that's all right. I love me a good steak anyway, so.
Okay. Well, you don't need glue, so these are the only thing is that
Yeah.
yeah.
I know how you feel about food allergies in the
As
first
long
place.
as you hold them like the picture.
I can have yellow and mustard.
So you're allergic to the dye in the yellow mustard or the seed itself, or is it just?
I'm trying.
I'm not sure what it is, but whenever I eat yellow mustard, my throat will do this number.
Here you go. Just like
Oof.
I don't swell out. My throat just swells shut.
and then
Can you breathe? Can you swallow?
Uh-huh.
I'm talking EpiPen.
Well, that's all right. Cardiologists don't always know everything. Steak is good for you. So
right?
is bacon.
Yes.
Let me see how you hold it.
Bacon is definitely good for you. Bacon is one of those foods that makes absolutely everything better. I mean,
Yep.
to the point that you got yourself a piece of bacon, you add some bacon to it, you ain't done nothing but made a better piece of bacon.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, just like that. Good, good listening. Good listening. But Scott, you got to get it right in there.
It's all right, Penny. After a certain triple X video that my ex brother-in-law
I
showed
know,
me
same
back when I
here.
was 17. I won't eat hot dogs anyway.
I don't know. I eat them. I don't mind them, and sometimes I'll actually take them and I'll take croissants and I'll roll them up with some cheese and make crescent dogs. Oh, yeah. So I'm not throwing shade, but so first time Teresa ever had something like that is when she met me. That was actually one of our like first meals I had made her. She's like, "Well, make something you think I ain't ever had." I'm like, "Okay, that's a whole lot of stuff." So I said, "All right, I'm going to go cheap on this." I went and got me some of the Hoffman hot dogs, which are our local brander up here in or at least Syracuse area anyway.
Mm.
And I was like sitting there. I got some croissant rolls. I didn't necessarily do it cheap. I splurged and got the good Pillsbury ones because it was actually the first time that we were actually like meeting, like kind of getting together. I even went out and actually didn't splurge on Kraft macaroni and cheese, but I had a bunch of the cheap store brand macaroni and cheese, and I doctored it up with some hell of a good brick cheese and a little bit of that Velveeta cheese melt stuff because I like shopping at
Mhm.
Aldi's because I'm cheap. Mixed it all up together and threw some of the regular noodles in there with the smaller noodles. I made sure they were spiral noodles with the regular flat box elbow ones.
Yeah.
Perfect gourmet meal. Hot dogs wrapped in
And
croissants with
Steve one.
cheese and macaroni and cheese.
No, I did. I got that.
I ain't nothing wrong with macaroni and cheese.
I got that. That goes on the side.
Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it like that, and then put that little nut goes in there.
But yeah, that was like our first meal and stuff like that, and it was cheap.
Yeah, give
I
it
mean,
to
other than I
but you
broke
turn on.
down and bought the expensive Pillsbury ones, just
You gotta
Yeah.
put tell her this on the thing. Here, let me
because
I
they're a
know.
bit more
Let me get it.
let me give it to you
fluffier
again.
than that.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh yeah, Cabot is actually extra sharp.
Hello.
But there was like Cabot's pretty
You go on
good,
both
but
sides.
they had a sale on the hell of a good. That's why I got that cheese.
You get the small one.
Huh?
Because they had it on sale, and I'm like, ooh, name brand on sale. Let's buy it. Now, what should I do? Oh, that's right.
And
I'll go right in.
Good.
I'm gonna mask this part off.
And you want the other two?
All right, we got that. Mask it off.
it's hard.
Yeah, tiny pieces of. I let you do them because they're good for your.
Hands.
Push it in there. Here. Hold the grab. Hold the grab. And then push the rest. Did you feel the click on it?
No, for first.
Yeah. See, it went all the way. There you
See,
go. Good deal.
see one.
See one.
I need.
You gotta flip them so you can see the numbers. Flip it.
Oh,
Good.
see one. See one right here. This one.
Like that. Another piece on top of this.
I think that should go the other way around there, Jeff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
And he's.
I think
Yeah, go
Andrew
the other
should
way.
have half of your stash for one of his kits.
Man.
Right.
I felt something in
Oh,
my.
yeah.
There's a little more.
I am working on getting ready to mask off and wet sand this Camaro, so I can hopefully get this one done. I got a bunch of other stuff I got to be working on and get done. So, but I'll get there eventually.
There you go. I like how you go back and clean them up. That's very good.
They pop on me.
That's
Hey,
very,
Dean. How you doing, brother?
that is very good.
Welcome, Dean.
This one goes in front.
Okay. I'm working on my 55 Chevy for the senior group
It
bill.
goes back, but hold on, let me see this one.
Uh,
If it's not clean, it's not gonna sit all the way. You did a good job. Very good job. Okay, so that goes in the back, just like that. Look, see those two little holes?
Mm-hmm.
Take those two little pegs, just like that. Okay? So if I give you that one,
Which helmet?
that one, the back side. And then there you go. And on the front side. And the back side first, it's got those pegs.
Always trying to up the bid for a little with ice cream.
mm. Wow.
There you go.
Now just make sure it's packed in dry ice.
See, there you go. And go ahead and get the. Oh yeah, you got it all the way. You got it seated all the way back. Good job. And then you're gonna hold this one. Hold this one.
Head wash, drag nut to work on, prepping everything for paint. Nice, Dean.
That little thing's gonna go.
Nice.
There you go. Just
Well, that would have been bad. I would have put my roll of masking tape in.
yeah, there you go.
A roll of masking tape inside
You don't
my
Really hard.
wet
So
sand and water.
really hard, then it's not aligned right. So it should just. There you
I
go.
figure if I mask it off now, that means I got to mask it off
When
later.
it's aligned right, it goes in right easy. Let me keep your hand. Let me keep your hand. Something might be blocking it, and I don't want you to hurt your.
Let's see.
Now push them together.
What's that? Got that working.
You know it's seated right.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Perfect.
I need B2.
It's just gonna be like a red.
Huh.
I know.
What's going on, Johnny?
It's gonna be like a pink.
Okay.
Good evening, Johnny.
You see it? So
Mhm.
tiny. Yeah.
We're all just hanging out here.
Yep.
There you go. See? Now,
And C3.
maybe a white one.
Can't.
Let me clean this up.
How you doing tonight, Johnny?
Look for
B27.
B27. Oh,
It's on this one.
Oh no, which one's this?
There's the other one.
There's only one yellow one. That's crazy, huh? I'm gonna put the tiniest little one in there, okay? You don't have trouble with it, okay? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll cover that. Get that front bumper piece on. Dumbass. Oh, and of course I knew I was going to do that. I was going to do that. I was going to do that.
So now,
Not a big deal. It's a
Get it?
snap kit anyway, so. No. Hey, Papa Z, do you know if anybody has ever produced the Ed Roth Cobra?
so we're gonna take.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
I was gonna. Papa Z's got all. Oh yeah, scale mates would be pretty good. I know Papa Z's got a whole bunch of different catalogs, and of course I knew that was gonna.
Yeah, if you're watching it on the on your phone, yeah, you have to close the tab to get to the like button.
I need,
A2.
I need this one. Gonna go
Well, I guess that's gonna be crooked as shit. That's all right.
right there.
We'll get it figured out one way or another.
Yeah, look on ScaleMates. They're not 100% accurate, but they're Wikipedia accurate, I guess I would say.
No, A2. A2.
Yeah, because can't people go in and put their own annotations in there and stuff like that, like
Yeah.
on Wikipedia?
Let's see. This A2.
You know,
I'm not gonna
and
lie,
my biggest
I'm-
issue with places
Sure.
like that is anybody can put in pretty much whatever information they want to put in, and they don't have to be factually correct to be able to do it. And the worst of it is a lot of people will look up something on, say, Wikipedia, and then take that for the Webster Dictionary truth, and it may not well be. I mean, I personally haven't run across anything from Wikipedia that was completely inaccurate, but yeah, the rivet counters, they
Oh yeah. Yeah, them rivet counters are something else. I mean, I get it, but also coming from someone who, you know, has actually been on actual like military equipment and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like when there's stuff that you know as like being actually exposed to it, other than the rivet counters who, you know, kind of never have, and maybe that's going on a different whatever path, but you know, I guess to each their own, judge how you want, but yeah.
And that's very true, Marcy. It is excellent to use for cited sources to continue your own personal research on a subject.
Right, John. Exactly. They lose the sight of the individual art.
Yep. 100 on that one.
Definitely.
Best thing I think about ScaleMates is a lot of the kits, they do have the PDF file of the
For
instructions.
the instructions. Yeah.
But after Revell went to, the bankruptcy and buyout and moved to Germany, their old website had all their instructions on it. But then when they moved, they lost a lot of the monogram ones, and the older ones aren't there anymore.
Yeah, that's very true, Marcy. And I've run into a few people who were counting snowflakes on a winter diorama. So
No, ScaleMates is definitely good. I mean, it helped me out a little bit. Like when I went up this last Saturday to visit the Walshes and Andrew and stuff like that, we were sitting there on ScaleMates and looking for particular models and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a show. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ed Roth would be a show rod. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ryan over at RPM Models would probably have a little bit better on that. But even ScaleMates and that work too. So
wow.
Give up zombies.
Too much snow on
too
a
much snow on. What? How the hell do they know? Are they the
Burn.
weatherman or what?
I mean,
What are you, the goddamn weatherman? Beautiful dice, Sergeant Major. What are you,
I mean,
the goddamn
maybe if the diorama were being based out of a South Texas area or maybe a Florida area,
Yeah.
then yeah, I could maybe understand the judge saying too much snow on a winter diorama. But
Right.
seriously,
I just,
See, I got that.
yeah, that Bean counters, man. Yeah, I would, especially if he personally experienced it and was there.
Yeah.
Like, if I was actually pretty good at dioramas, I remember when Hohenfels, Germany, got
What's that?
hit with a bunch of snow. There was like ice, and it was nuts because some of the guys who were towing the howitzers, we had to sit up at top of the hill and drag them up in our Hemet to the top with their 5-ton and
B9.
I think
cannon on the back. So
I got it. This
a
is
198 howitzer there. We
oh,
drug them up some of the hills that they couldn't get up. With them cab over LMTVs and stuff like that are trash in my opinion. Because I've rolled one of them, so he's definitely snorting something. No, that's not hard to do. Snort stuff. So funny thing is, and that you mentioned sniffing glue and snorting that shit. I was sitting there and I had on Classic Rock because I had an older gentleman on today as a vet, and now I want to say he's got to be in his late 80s, early 90s, and he actually bought. Granted, it's got the V4, but he actually got a Mustang Cobra with the 4-cylinder and a turbo in it. And he gets out and drives it, which is like kind of cool and scary at the same time. And oh my god, it's like, and so I had on like
Jonathan.
on the XM.
Hey, Jonathan. How you doing there, little brother?
Oh, what's going on, Jonathan? And he and that Elton John song, the bitch came back or the bitch is back or whatever. And it was like, it was weird. We were sitting at a stoplight in downtown Syracuse. And it was like that one line came on, like sitting in a room, like sniffing glue or something. I'm like, what?
It's
Like, oh, that's right.
14.
I was like, no shit. And I don't know. That's just one of them things that weird happened today that talked about it. But yeah, he drives this like Mustang Cobra with the 4-cylinder in it, but it's got all the body kit and everything on there. It looks fancy from the outside, and which, I mean, I get it. He says it's fast, but he's also a lot older gentleman too. So it's like a 4-cylinder with a turbo in it. So
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, fast to somebody who's never made a quarter-mile run probably wouldn't be fast to somebody like, say, I don't know, John Force.
Well, right. But I just get it. It's just kind of comical and stuff like that. He is a trip. So one time, we had this one guy. I pick him up in Cato. Anyway, his daughter Lisa rides with him to his appointments. She's like in her 50s or mid 50s, and I got telling a story and stuff like that. And I kind of forgot he was on, and I dropped the F-bomb a couple different times just because that's how my humor is, and especially like, so some of the stuff you cannot make it up. And then it was like, we get to the end, everyone gets off. He waited to the last. He's like, hey, I appreciate if you wouldn't drop the F-bomb. It's just us guys on here. Which I had like, almost about, but it's just like awesome that he like, if it's just us guys on here, it's one thing, but there was a lady present, and I know, I get it. It's all good. I get it. Like I yelled at by this 90-year-old man for using like potty mouth in front of a lady. Not saying I don't have manners, because I do. It's just kind of comical to, like an HBO comedian like saying something and then somebody getting. It was kind of comical and funny at the same time, but oh my god, he is a trip. Dude is awesome. He lives in one of them like senior living homes too.
Yeah.
So I pick it up and I pick him up from there, and he's always complaining he's cold, but then it's like he tells me, yeah, exactly. Considering her father was a sailor on the Forrestal of all ships, so he was in the Navy, so literally.
Yeah.
No, it's a different world. I mean, like I said, oh my god, that was awesome. It was just that was, oh shit, that was like last year sometime he did that when he was on.
No, no, please.
Oh shit, but
Andrew.
oh, that's right. And that when we got actually into Syracuse, I started getting into my, I wouldn't say road rage, but I started getting into my, like, people who can't drive, like, just stay the hell out of my way. Like,
Yes.
stay in the right lane, just get the hell out of my way, let me do my thing, and, you know, and it's like I sometimes forget I got people on, and I just,
Yay, Joey's on.
yep. Yeah. I sometimes forget I get people on, and then it's like I get in the zone and drive, and
John did too.
Jonathan.
Well, I'm the same way there, Sarge. I mean, as far as I'm concerned,
John.
that far left-hand lane, especially when you've got a 20, 30-mile stretch of highway where there are no entrances or exits to or from the highway from that left-hand lane, had better be the fastest lane on that highway.
yes, sir.
And here in Houston, it almost never is.
I figured it would be, especially in Houston of all places. They drive like crazy down there. I mean, I drive a little crazy too, as Papa Z, but I'm good at what I do, though. And also probably, you know, fact that I've driven on the German Autobahn and stuff like that, and that's a different world all on its own.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Exactly, Corey. The left lane is the criminal lane.
John did.
The left lane is supposed to be the lane where you're supposed to put your right foot on that long skinny pedal and push it as far down as your vehicle is capable of handling and just go.
Just put that hand.
Here in Houston, they don't understand this.
I figured they would actually understand it in Houston of all places.
No, sir. It's
The
next lane over.
On occasion, Rick, I do.
It's like on if it's a 4 lanes in one direction, the next to the left lane will more often than not be the fastest lane.
That's what you know. Next, you're on the bottom.
Your far right lane is the one that's going to have all your entrances and exits coming up into the highway from,
Paper.
and then that inside or that outside middle lane is going to be kind of a slowish lane. And then the far left lane is going to be, for whatever reason, kind of slowish. But that inside middle lane, the one that's not the farthest left over, but next from, that's generally the fastest lane here in Houston.
This goes on like that.
Andrew, did you get my email I sent you?
Here's an email.
What did you send?
Where do you send it?
I sent the email because you said you need my address, so I sent you an email. At least I'm pretty sure it's the right one.
Oh yeah. We got people that do that here. We got people that do that here, Penny. So I guess you came out alone in that one.
Yeah, I had to deal with a few of them earlier today on my way to and back home from work. And it was more like they wanted to do 40 in a 65.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And for no reason. There was nobody in front of them. Traffic was good. Traffic was clear. It was free flowing. And they wanted to putt along at 40 mile an hour in a 65 mile an hour zone. Yeah. And I'm like, get out of my way. This truck likes to run. Move.
Ooh, I see on the highway.
I can't drive 55.
You got that right.
I
Yeah.
mean, shit, I probably shouldn't necessarily say this, but shit, sometimes in that bus when I'm trucking bets, sometimes I ain't gonna lie, I'm 5 to 10 over.
Yeah. I'm
I
not
try
gonna
not to do that too much because I'm like driving around with a big billboard. So if some random shithead wanted to call in and say, "Oh, this guy," I'm driving a big billboard. I mean, it
Yeah.
has a number right on the side that says what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the city of Auburn guys got a little pissed there, code enforcement, because I blew their doors off this morning. They were heading out towards Syracuse, and it said code enforcement on the side of the door. And I'm like, oh, that's one of ours. That's Auburn, city of Auburn. Blew right by them. It was raining out. But that's all right. I didn't get any phone calls from my boss, so apparently they didn't care. They were not even paying attention
Yeah.
to what was going on.
Whereas me, it's not so much that I have a heavy foot or drive with my foot in the oil pan.
Oh, I do. I'm
It's
not
more
bad.
like I'm trying to trim my toenails with the fan blade.
Andrew is Lewis checking emails right now.
Right,
Or
exactly.
Yeah.
Corey. That company van is
What
or
time he's
whatever.
in it?
oh, you got my email?
He's looking.
Oh, he's looking. Okay.
What
You might
time
want
he's
to check
in
the
it?
spam.
I got sent it like a day or two ago.
Check the spam. 'Cause I know every once in a while I'll get somebody to say, "Oh, I sent you an email for shop card," and I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, I haven't got anything." It's like, "Oh, check my spam," and there it is. So,
Well, Penny, I sort of do. I work for a catering company,
Who
and
come from?
drive from our kitchen to the various locations where the catering event is taking place. And I have all the food and equipment loaded up in my pickup truck. And I will generally put 300 to 350 miles a week on my truck, of which 275 to 325 are for work.
yeah, mine is I drive a couple different things. I drive dump truck part time for a local construction outfit. I drive for the
You're
county veterans office
here.
part time, which is a short bus with a wheelchair ramp. So if you got your helmet, I can pick you up. So, well, you don't necessarily need a helmet, but it does help because I got a wheelchair lift on mine. So,
I agree with you, John. John Alec, I definitely agree with you.
oh yeah, true story.
That's like a couple of weeks back. It was on one of the rare occasions that there was practically nobody on the highway. And I'm in that far left lane. I've got my foot on the gas pedal with my RPM showing about 2,500 RPM, which means my truck was running 85, 90 mile an hour down the highway. And this little Nissan Versa, itty bitty little thing, not much bigger than the quote unquote smart car,
Nice, Penny. That's cool.
jumps
Yeah,
over
Don't
two
drive
lanes.
anything that big, but I mean, I'm licensed to. I got my passenger endorsement and everything like that. I can.
This little Nissan Versa was in the middle lane of the highway, an empty lane between me and him. He, for whatever reason, decides he has to come all the way over to that far left lane and then slam his brakes. I guess he was hoping maybe I was going to run my 94 bow tie right up his little Nissan rear. And thankfully, my truck's got really good brakes on it. Never touched him. And then you could see him just cussing and cursing and screaming. I could see him through his rear window just cussing and screaming. And I just got Lane over and
Hell yeah, you gotta start
That's my
somewhere.
business.
You can't do that.
Ben.
All right, just a second, y'all.
All right. I just got another package today.
Cool. I like that.
I got some more parts for my Pro Mod Impala build I'm going to do. Got
Yeah.
scoops and I got another motor for my dad, and then I got some transmissions, and then a picture of how the motor looks all together. So,
Oh yeah, I hear you there. That's definitely a driver. I mean, just a driver and stuff like that, depending on how far and how hard they want to push it.
and there goes Andrew.
Oh, nice.
So now the only thing I need now for my Pro Mod build is
Wow,
Wow.
Dean. I think you need to maybe move a little closer to work, brother.
Yeah, no kidding.
With the kind of fuel mileage my pickup gets, ain't no way I could travel 130 miles daily.
Yeah, I could if I don't got to stop. That's the problem. If I stop and go, that's when my fuel mileage starts sucking the hind tit there.
Yeah. I mean, my truck, it's got a 25-gallon tank. And like I say, I put 350 miles a week on my truck. And I go from full to empty in that week.
Oh yeah, I could definitely.
I mean,
could
I
definitely
get
see that.
12 and a half, 13 miles to a gallon. So, yeah,
That's about what I'm getting in my 1 ton, and that's got a 36-gallon tank in it.
yeah. Yeah, my little 94 1500, like I say, she's only got the 25-gallon tank. She's got the 350 with a 4-speed auto. And that's like Saturday. I'm not looking forward to the gasoline bill for the round trip that I'm about to be making. But I'm driving from here in Houston out to Kerrville, which is about a 4-hour one-way drive.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna spend several hours there, and then I'm gonna come back home toward the end of the day, and that's gonna be about 2.5 tanks of gas.
Uh-huh.
But I've got a really, really good reason for making that 2.5 tank of gas round trip.
family.
Oh yeah, well that's good to be out there in the country. I don't know. I wouldn't want to live in Baltimore anyway. Oh, that place.
Who would want to live in the city?
Yeah, it's my grandson's first birthday, so. And since he and his mom and all them, they live out there in Kerrville.
Yeah, I was gonna say service calls get expensive. It's like your stop go. How many of those you end up getting and doing?
Well, at least you got a decently fuel efficient vehicle for making that kind of a round trip drive there, Dean. I mean, you could be driving a gas hog like my 94 Chevy.
What's he
That
driving?
part is my 1 ton with the 6-liter gets about the same gas mileage as your 94.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've also got a heavier truck with a larger engine, too.
Mm-hmm. I've also got the bigger 36-gallon tank, and it's and also, I mean, I'm sure if I probably stayed my foot out of it a little bit better, it probably wouldn't hurt.
Well, yeah, same here. I mean, I'm
At least
sure
for me, anyway.
I'm sure my right foot is at least partially to blame for my 12 and a half, 13 miles to a gallon.
The best I've ever gotten that truck, but that was also on like a long trip. It was like 15 was the best I ever got in that thing. That was on a long trip, but
Yeah.
that was also no stopping, and
Yeah.
that was just all straight driving.
And I've never done anything like that with my truck. So,
Oh, so yeah, with that 350, you take it out like a long trip where you ain't stopping and going. That helps immensely with your fuel mileage and your fuel efficiency, is because you're not stopping and starting. Once you get it going, it's
yeah. I mean,
not
my
working.
my longest one way no stops trip was about 60 miles or so.
Uh-huh.
And that was so that I could run from here at the kitchen out to a place called Hockley, pick up an electric stand up hot box for the kitchen, and then come back.
Uh-huh. That too, Jeff. And it also hurts too much if you let it get down below there. It hurts too much to fill up. That's another reason why I don't let it get down below half a tank.
Yeah,
It
because,
costs too much to fill up.
well, it's like my pickup here in Houston with gas prices here takes about $70 to go from empty to full. And I understand there are people in areas that are paying a whole lot more per gallon than I am.
Oh yeah.
But
We're like 3 something, just under 4.
yeah, we're right at about $3 a gallon here in Houston.
Where I live, the gas prices are $3.59 right now. When like 2 days ago, there was $3.39.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't bitch about it, but at the same time, it's like it's been kind of nice having T laid up, because with that, I drive her truck, which if I stay out of it, that gets about 18. 28 was the best that I ever got on her truck, and that was when I went to Kentucky a couple years ago. I got 28 miles a gallon, but that was also an 18 Silverado with the 5.3 in it.
Yeah.
And it's got that cylinder cut out, so
Yeah.
which helps a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I was
'Cause
like,
it just
God
quit
damn, 30
spraying.
miles a gallon or 30 miles a gallon. I have to do shit. Yeah.
So for my Crewmud and
Plug it.
what I'm going to do. Only thing I need now for it is go to Walmart and pick me up a garage sign they use to help widen and stretch the frame and make a wing for the back.
Uh huh. Well, that's
And
not bad, Lewis. Shit.
I'm also missing a hood chrome piece for my hood for the actual Impala kit. It's the kit that Angry sent me, and that was missing. It's not all that big of a deal.
Well, you can always find something different or decent, substitute it or whatever. So,
Yeah, maybe because it'd probably look weird without it. So
right.
So I got let out of school early today. 2 hours
What you
early.
do. Just kidding.
Supposedly severe weather for today. But nothing really severe has happened in this area. There has been a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, but that's been like east of Charleston.
Hey,
And
Kevin, how you doing, brother?
Kevin Smith, what is going on?
Oh, don't like commodities.
Brand new roll of $50. I'm not gonna put them under the desk. On his back up. Yeah, I was gonna say, did that all over the place. Jacked up all the price for the Eclipse and everything like that, and
So I found out that from last week's severe storms that confirmed in my state, West Virginia, there has been 10 tornadoes.
Oh wow.
The longest and the longest track one was near my house, about 10 to 15 miles away.
Woo-wee.
But it was kind of a weak one. It was rated E of 1. So, I'm not sure about the other states because I know from Tuesday storms there was tornadoes raining from like Clear Georgia and Alabama up to like up in Ohio, even in Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, here in West Virginia, Tennessee.
in the anus. Oh, so I'm trying to think what they went to, but my niece does that color guard, and their school ended up actually going Ohio for the cheer and march competition. I think it's a world champ. I don't know if it's world, but it's definitely a big deal. I don't know how well they did, but I had a performance of it.
Nice.
My brother-in-law recorded it. They had it on Roku chat, or they had it on the Roku live there.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, you know what? Let me see if I could actually.
And right now I'm under a tornado watch for a while. Again.
Yeah. Okay. If I remember correctly, watch means conditions are favorable for the formation of, but nothing's actually been sighted. Whereas warning is one's actually been sighted.
Yep, it's like, yeah, I was going to say warning is not there. It's got it, but it can.
Well, think of like this. For example, like a taco, like a taco watch would be ingredients for a taco, but no taco. Taco warning would be a taco, and then like a taco emergency would be you eating a taco.
All right, yeah.
So it's kind of worse. So when there's a tornado warning, that's basically either there's a tornado on the ground or there's a rotation going on.
And a tornado emergency is you got one ripping through your house right then and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what they do with that is
All right.
You know what? I'll just probably save it for. I'll save it for my Monday because maybe I'll actually know what the hell do they call it, like the actual scores and everything like that, and how they did. Yeah, that's all I'll do. I'll just.
And we had 10 tornadoes in the state, and the average per year is 1 to 2. Might need to upgrade that average per year. It's like 5 times the average.
The end is near. The end is near.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of hoping for the rapture during the eclipse, but I was disappointed again.
Well, something about my model, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't realize you.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, I was reading Jeff Elliott's comment, and I don't know. I was out in my own little world there, so don't mind me. I check out often, so
It's all right. I squirrel all the time.
Squirrel.
mm-hmm.
Where?
Oop, somebody's back. Or here, let's see who it is. Ah, Dart. Hey, Dart.
Hey, Dirt, what's going on? How are we feeling today?
Oscar Mayer.
Oh, not bad.
Feeling all right, actually.
Oh, Jason too. Jason's in the chat.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Brother.
Hey, Jason.
They reevaluated me at my physical therapy.
How'd that go?
I still need it, but we're improving, which is all I can ask for.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, Wednesday night there, just stay on top of your therapy, and I mean, just stay on top of the therapy, do what they do, and just keep improving. That's all you can do. Especially you got to learn to walk again like 3 different times in your life. So.
Tricked me today. He said, which ones don't you like? Do you like the least? And I told her, and she said, well, those are the ones we're doing today.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I told you. Gotta keep on it. That's why I said I don't like all of them. It's like a Brad statement. She's like, well, then just keep doing them all. I'm like, well, I knew that was the answer I was going to get. But that's also part of that military reverse psychology stuff, too, there. Oh, you don't like doing that? Or you like doing that? Oh, we're going to do something that you totally don't like. Or if you don't like it, it knows it makes you stronger. That means it's only going to make you stronger if you keep on doing it. And that's how you, like, improve and get better. And
all right. Oh. Yeah, she said I could go back to modeling as much as well. I didn't tell her I've been cheating.
Yep, physical therapy. I've never done the acupuncture thing, and I was actually literally talking to a guy about that. I may give it a go, but as many times as they want me to go, like a week, I want me to go like 3 times a week, and I'm like, I ain't got that kind of time. We only got 3 days a week for like acupuncture. I mean, they do it at the VA, but I'm sure if I found a place maybe like closer to me, I could probably have the VA pay for it. Thank you, Donald Trump. And I could probably find a doctor and have the VA pay for it, but they actually do it right at the VA itself, the acupuncture. So, yep, you're definitely right. I know after my accident, I kind of had no choice on it, but as soon as I could make a valid choice, I did not want any narcotics. I didn't take them under my own accord.
I'm the kind of person that I don't even want a Tylenol.
Oh,
Let
I'm
alone
not gonna
something
lie. I kind of
required
live on
prescription.
Tylenol. Like, let's see. So I choke down like 3,000, about 3,000 milligrams a day of Tylenol.
Yeah. I mean, I'd much prefer.
Or acetaminophen, it's acetaminophen.
Yeah.
Same thing. Just generic version.
Yeah. I would much prefer to utilize something that's 100% natural and herbal over anything chemical or man-made, you know?
Yep. And that I haven't even got to getting into yet. But the only reason why I haven't is because I have my CDL still, even though it's legal here. But the CDL is a different story.
Yes.
So, but I will eventually try it one day. Maybe when I decide to hang up my CDL and basically not do it anymore because I enjoy doing it.
I'm getting kind of close to being done. Generally, you just gotta my tires now. I got to put my
Oh, somebody playing sick. That's good.
rim, my interior and firewall to the chassis. Put the body on, then the bumpers, gas cap, grill, license plate. Then
Yep, diet change and antibiotics.
then I got the push bar or brush bar, whatever it's called, put on, and then wanna film this is what it looks like before decals, and then put the decals on, and it's done. So it should be finished by tomorrow.
That's cool.
Where you build quick. Over here all slow and old, I guess.
Also, at the same time, kind of building a simple kit, so I mean, there's not a whole lot to this.
Who's the wind? The wind is picking up.
Uh-huh.
And then when you use paints that don't take awful too long to dry.
Ah, yes. Dart is in the panel, Britta. Dart is in the panel.
Oscar Mayer leader.
I'll get one. I'm sanding tonight. There you go.
Oh, Bob's got the headlines up now. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to throw my bag. Just because I can. There we go.
Hot beer for kidney stones? Really?
Huh. I know Glühwein is like a warm German wine, but I've never actually had hot beer. I know y'all drink it over there at room temperature, but I mean,
Is that what you mean by hot beer, Britta? Room temp?
Room temp.
Or do you mean actually heated up?
They heat it up like tea.
Neither one sounds very appealing to me.
Actually, I'll tell you, a German Hefeweizen, a Kristallweizen, a Dunkelweizen is some good shit because they have these things called German purity laws from like back in, I think it's like the 1600s, or I think it might even be like 14 or 1600s. Germany's got like purity laws on the books. Like, that's why German beer, like, they have these things called purity laws. Ask Britta about it. She can confirm because she is over in Germany.
Really good there, Bob.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
wow.
right.
I like that. I like that color combination.
Then we got Sarge's hands.
Yep. I actually did adjust the camera. Oh, lucky I got pants on. I got my bibs on for my flexi pants. So, oh, I've never tried that, but I wouldn't want to try that with like American beer. I'd have to try that with a nice Dunkelweizen, like a nice dark beer.
Yeah, and I wouldn't try it with one of the quote unquote American import German
Yeah,
beer.
definitely don't want American import.
Yeah, no, don't do it with a Heineken. If you're gonna drink Heineken, put that crap in the fridge and get it good and cold.
Yeah.
You want to drink German beer the way it's
But I'm China.
then go to an import store and purchase a bottle that was actually brewed,
Yes, Britta,
bottled, etc. in Germany and then physically imported after it was bottled to the States. The real stuff.
Spaten is actually really good. That was one of my go-tos. Friends in China. Friends in China was one of them. Spaten.
I've had Spaten. That is good.
We used to just call it Frank's, but it's Friends in China. Oh yeah, and then you get a nice Dunkelweizen. They got it in Dunkelweizen too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if you like dark beers, that's like up there, kind of like with the Guinness and stuff like that. So
yeah. And what's weird with Guinness is they have the American version that you can go to Walmart here in the States and buy. And then if you go to an actual import store, you can get the actual Irish Guinness, the real stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get one of each and then compare them,
they're different.
It's completely different. What you buy at Walmart is nowhere near what is actually brewed over in Ireland.
Not even close. Hey, Britta, what was the year on them? What was the year? It was like what? 1600 something on the German beer purity law. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was like, I think like 16 or 18. I think it's like 1640 something. I think it was. They had the German purity laws. Like, that's why German beer is so good. Like, you can kill like a rack of it and like feel good. I mean, it just feels like you ate like a whole loaf of bread, but
yeah,
I mean, you're not really hungover per se. You're just full of shit and feel like you ate just a whole loaf of bread. Yes, exactly. Like I said, I know we've talked about this, Brett. I've actually been over by your stomping grounds, so because I was stationed in Vilsack, so which is basically by Grafenbeer. So,
well, Britta, you do know what Confucius once say, right? Confucius once say, "Drink American beer or have sex in canoe."
Yeah, there's no guys on.
Water.
hey, what's up, Andrew?
Andrew.
What's up,
Hang
Andrew?
on.
What's up, Andrew?
What's the hang on?
Nope.
Hey, bro.
Now, granted, yes, amongst the American
Oh,
beer,
sorry to hear that,
Budweiser
Dean.
probably is the best one, but still, it's American beer.
Yeah, they used to even there. You go to like a German guest house, and they would actually have their own beer brewed on the premise.
Yeah, but it was brewed in the traditional, proper.
Right, it was
style.
brewed the traditional way. Like they had Crystal Weissen and Hefeweizen at this one place I stayed at, and it was awesome. It was like, oh, here, try our own brew. Like, what? Oh, it's brewed right here on the premise. I'm like, no shit, yeah. You definitely load that up. So the Germans started it. Was actually the Jack Daniels and the Coca-Cola. Was the first time I ever seen that, and it come mixed in a 12-ounce can, pre-mixed. Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola. One of the guys who was working construction in our motor pool when I was in Germany had this can. I said, "You drinking Jack Daniels?" He's like, "Yeah, it's already pre-mixed with the Coke." I'm like, "Son of a bitch, really?" He's like, "Yeah." So he threw down another can to me, and I'm like, I caught it. I mean, he was only about 8-10 feet above me, so he threw me down a can. I caught it, and I looked at it, and I'm like, "Son of a bitch, that's cool." It was actually like, I'm like, wow, the Germans actually did it right. Guy had it in his lunchbox, but they also drink all the time over there.
Yeah.
It's like nothing to them. If you can actually reach up to the bar and stuff like that in order to drink, and always when you're ordering in Germany, if you go like this, you are going to get 2 beers. They count with their thumb as 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you go like this, you're going to get 2 beers because they count the thumb.
Yeah.
Because it was cool. Like, first time I didn't really realize that. So I went like that, and I got 2 beers. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. And then one of the other guys, he was like, I don't know, he had to have been like a contractor. He spoke good English, but he was like German. And he said, yeah. So, and he showed me how to order beer. If you want 1, use your thumb. You want 2, index finger or pointer finger, and then up through. So
Yeah.
that's how I do it. So if you go like that, you're going to get 5 because they count the thumb. What? Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, she just topped it, or she like got a... All right. I guess I'm going to have to like step up my game. I've already got that set up since I'm not going to the NNL East, unfortunately. I'm going to actually, I was asked and said yes before actually looking at the schedule, and then recently it was like I was going to try to back out of it, and then today it was one of the things. I got a phone call, and I was like
done.
going back and forth, and I was like, you know what? I did flip a coin. I have my specialty my specialty coin.
Hey,
Decisions.
Hey, Ron.
And then on the back side it says "fuck no." Hell yeah. So what's going on, Dom?
Well, Batman.
How's it going, buddy? I feel like a dirt road. It's good to see you up and around, though. Yeah, I'm around. I don't know about it. Woo.
All right, y'all. Nicotine time. I shall return.
All right.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody?
We're doing pretty good, Don.
Damn.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey.
Damn.
Did your find
Andrew was hustling on Jeff's stream. He was trying to get Brian to send him a bunch of kits.
I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You guys see me some kids, Bob?
Ain't no crime. Ain't no crime in trying.
See me some kids, Bob.
What's my brother Asa up to?
Yes.
I'm working on this daggone ultra wheelbase buddy build you talked me into.
Show me
You
some
say
kids,
what?
Bob.
Do when? You talked me into it. I think you got things sideways, upside down, and all that. I'm gonna blame you.
I'm a mania.
See? Andrew blames you too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. When all else fails, blame Don. That's right.
Yep.
See, this way, when I'm tired of standing on this quarter panel, I have somebody to cuss. If I have to cuss myself, it ain't nearly as fun.
Come on, mania.
See? Thanks, Andrew.
Andrew.
Y'all have got Andrew agreeing with me.
See me some kids. Oh, mania.
Andrew, did your dad find the email that I sent you?
No.
I mean, I sent it like maybe 3 days ago, maybe. So
Who's coming from?
email is the description of your video, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
Well, that's where I found it. Put it in, and I sent the email.
Oh, that's not cool. Oh, duck and cover.
What is it?
You can send it.
Goes in tight, comes out loose.
Thank you.
Send it.
Man, you been sneezing, you been to the top, hacking up. You been to the doctor yet, Don? No, I said if I wouldn't feel any better by tomorrow, I'd go, but I'm actually feeling pretty decent considering. But we'll see how tonight goes if I can get some sleep. I can sleep real good during the day. At night, not so much. Yeah. Well, if it starts to get in your lungs, man, get there in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
It's already there. That's where it started. Well, watch yourself, brother. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to start using my wearing my respirator when I run the weed eater. Yeah. I cut some rather large weeds down the other day. I mean, you could see it in there as I was mowing through them. I didn't think. Yeah, I was told by the doctor that allergies, they can just boom. You've never had them your whole life, then boom, you got them.
Yep. I think it's every 7 years your body goes through a change. I believe it is every 7 years. I'm no doctor, but that's what I heard. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express, so. I hate to think what's going to happen in another 7 years, man. Oh, hey, what's going on, Amanda? Yeah, local honey is actually honey's good, especially raw. It's got antioxidants and all the goodness of pollen and
Excuse me.
shit that comes out of bees and
Gotta say that a little different there, Cliff. I don't think I want to have a bee turd.
It's bee vomit. So
right. That's I mean. There's bees on it. It's just, but they make it. It's good. It's honey.
I got a jar of it the other day.
fermented bee puke. Yep.
Well, these folks right here find that local honey.
Yeah, I got a guy I used to work with. That's part of his. He does it now, but he's working on building hives and stuff like that. He's got a couple of them. He sells honey local. It's actually it's called Creepy Uncle Rick's Honey. It's actually pretty good. He's got like bee boxes set up all different places on different farms, and he just sells the raw honey. He don't get much anything else.
That's my pharmacy. They got it right there on the counter.
Oh no!
$17 up.
Woo! What? $17?
Damn.
Jesus! I can get you a
Yeah.
good sized bottle for like I can get you a big bottle. I think it's like for like a big bottle. Trying to think how much is in it. I think it's like 32 ounces of honey or something like that for about that.
That reminds me.
Like I think it's like 15 for like 32 ounces. Natural raw honey. I'm gonna probably look at the. I'd probably go grab the bottle and look at it. So I gotta let that evaporate out a little bit, or I'll hit this with a little bit of the 2000 and don't work on me spraying it.
Well, my sister was telling me about a guy up on Knockalula Mountain. I'm gonna go check out.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. Especially that stuff. It lasts for a long time, actually. Oh. Oh.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Fafar.
Hey, Cliff. Amanda said challenge accepted and you just got topped.
You guys got topped.
All I got to say is Uncle Donnie.
You just got talk.
Your 3D products have gone somewhere where they've never gone before.
No go on board.
Jeff, I don't want to hear about your kinkiness. We don't kink shame here, but I just don't want to hear it.
I'm not king shaming, but all I got to say when the video gets posted, and there ain't gonna be a dry eye in the house from the stitches from laughing so hard. That's all I'm saying.
You in the green streak day?
Oh,
What
Are
was
you
that,
in the green
Andrew?
shirt?
well, I've been chatting with Monty Davis.
Where's your white shirt?
Uh-oh. Amanda's video, you just posted it. Let me see.
Here we go.
Where's the white
All I'm
Here
going
we
to
go,
tell you
here we
is
go, here we go.
individually go look at it, and that's all I'm going to say.
She posted it.
Yeah, she said it might take a little bit sometimes.
I think I got the notification for it just a little bit ago.
On YouTube or somewhere else?
Oh, nope, on YouTube, it's posted.
The post. Yay!
Yeah, you all need, when you get a chance, it's going to put you in a funny, a happy, bright, cheerful mood. Except for Donnie. Don will be laughing and he'll be, oh, God.
Yeah,
Not
don't be
me.
laughing.
It might kick me off here, so hang on.
All right, so
Yeah, don't be laughing.
this was actually the next smallest bottle, but I forgot this was my replacement bottle, but it's Creepy Uncle Rick's raw honey.
Raw honey.
Oh yeah.
This
This is 1 pound, so he has you got a 6 ounce, 8 ounce, or sorry, 4 ounce, 8 ounce, 16 ounce, and a 32 ounce of honey.
Damn.
And that right there is $8 for that 16 ounces of honey. So it's almost like $17 for a 32 ouncer.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is bad, but it's all pure raw, no special ingredients, just
Hey, Chuck.
raw honey. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Right out of Weedsport, New York. He does have a Facebook page, Creepy Uncle Rick's Honey on Facebook. So,
I can't find it, Amanda, for whatever reason.
I was about to say, I just went and looked, and there was nothing on there. Your last short was from the 2nd.
what are you doing, Gunther?
It might have unsubscribed you.
No, I just had to resubscribe. I was just on her channel and subscribed. I'd never subscribed.
Sometimes it will take a little bit to upload, so. I don't see it, so I don't. I already seen the video, so.
If she's got it uploaded, then it'll pop up eventually.
Eventually is the key word there.
Yeah.
Like, I posted that thing about the whole NNL going to the VFW district meeting instead because, it was a better thing to do when I flipped the coin anyway, long and short of that.
Amanda, can you
I
send me
just
the
got
link
the
on
notification
Facebook?
before I jumped on here. And I uploaded that video probably like about 1 something 2 this afternoon or something. I think it was 3. I can't remember. I know I did it earlier in the afternoon. So, hey, buds, what's going on?
Amanda, send me the link on Facebook that I can post it in here, or you can post it here. Okay.
She was 2nd. I'll give her a wrench so she can post it.
I'm doing it for her right now, so. All I've got to say is y'all need to watch it.
Somebody send it through my messenger, and then I'll get it.
Do we need to be sent down for it?
No.
Because you might be bent over, killing laughter. That's all I'm going to
It's
say.
on Amanda Watkins' channel.
Huh?
It's on Amanda Watkins' channel.
Yep, I just posted a link in the YouTube section.
Says video unavailable.
Yeah, for me too.
Did it get uploaded and then deleted?
Nope.
Unless it just
Video
hasn't
on-
uploaded yet. It might take a sec. What the heck is... Bro, Facebook is weird. This is
Yeah.
a 99 Silverado that a dude has put a Z06 rear end on. So the back half of the
Hold
truck looks
on,
like
Don,
a
I'll send
Z06
it to
Corvette.
Well, I'm going to send you two things: a picture, then a video. If that's all right, Amanda.
It's weird, and I kind of want it.
Says it's blocked in your country. What? What the hell kind of? Oh,
How many people we got on here? We got the Echo guy on here.
Oh,
We got Bob on here.
when you get the message, Don, you'll know.
We got Dom on here.
Hold on.
It's holding. It's holding.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Hey, Dom.
Yes, YouTube does suck.
Dom.
Every time I tried opening up the link, it keeps saying video.
Don, you're being hollered at by Andrew.
What
You're wearing your right shirt. The green shirt.
am I doing?
The green shirt you went to that mom shop with us earlier.
I'm looking at my next
What's
kid.
up,
I'm
Andrew?
gonna
Hey, Dom.
All right, Bob, I just sent you a photo.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Dom.
What's up, Andrew?
About it.
Oh, you might have to do it without no sound. That might be the problem.
Well, I muted my mic and listened to it. Oi. I don't think Clearasil will fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you see it, Bob, you'll get it.
Yeah, that's it.
So what do you got to say for yourself, Donnie? You something's been somewhere it's never been before. Your work, your 3D work.
I don't kink shame. I just hope she don't have a real jealous husband, because I like Ted.
Oh, Ted's gonna friggin' be in hysterics over this one. Like I said, he was challenged by Cliff. She accepted the challenge. The court is Cliff's balls now. Balls in Cliff's court now. I'm sorry, Cliff.
Dude, we already had this discussion, you know, and I already showed you one part. It's in the planning and
development
stage phase as we speak.
Hey, can somebody post Amanda's channel link in the chat?
Yep, hold on.
Maybe we can see it that way, or subscribers go straight to her channel.
Yeah, we need everybody to start subbing her too. She got 190. We need to break 200. Right.
Every time I tried
I'm already subbed to her. I've been subbed to her
clicking the
for a
link
while.
for the
I subbed
short,
to her after we, while we were down at Acme.
keep saying that
Hold on a second. Here you go, Ed. I can't send it to you. Well, hold it. Yeah, I could send it to you that way, Marcy.
Oh shit! Looks like I'm gonna try to do this.
I just
Or Dawn can.
subscribed Amanda.
This ain't gonna work as well as I thought.
Yeah, it's not showing on her page.
Nothing I can do about that. You might have to refilm it for copyright reasons. Unless they deem the word acme offensive now, which God only knows with these people.
Yeah.
I mean, like everything nowadays.
So yeah, you gotta redo it without any wording or without any background music or anything.
It sounds like you had a TV. It was playing in the background and picked that up. What it sounded like.
All right, I'm gonna hop out so somebody else can hop in.
We got room.
I'm gonna go rest in the background.
All right, man.
Oh yeah, yo, Clackers there. Look, I think I still got them somewhere. Not here. They're probably actually no, they're probably up my aunt's house. I ain't been in there in like forever. Gotta mix the dinner, huh? All right. Oh, come on now. I never had. Well, it's definitely a lot better. I don't see as many boogers in it. No, focus. That's all right. You stay in that spot. You stay in that spot. Well, close enough. I'm gonna leave it be, so don't fuck it up too bad. Yep. Yeah.
Numbers 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Oh, I might just paint it. So. Oh, mushrooms. Lawn darts. Yes. That was always a good game. That is always a fun game.
Yeah, we had all the cool toys. And most of us are smart enough not to do stupid shit with them.
Right?
Hey, don't call me out like that.
Hey, and when we did do stupid shit with them, it just toughened us up.
Yep, that's how did you learn.
It's like, let's see if I can throw a lawn dart straight up in the air. See how high I can get it.
Yep.
I mean, we used to shoot an arrow straight up in the air, and as soon as you shot it, you gotta run.
I remember when I did that once. I shot an arrow right in the air and it landed in the field.
That is a very unusual case of acne, Amanda.
Definitely a bump in.
Oh.
Driver.
What's in there?
Yeah, we had pop guns powered by anhydrous acetylene gas and all kinds of cool stuff.
Oh yeah, potato launchers.
Oh, I remember that video where a guy set up rats in and then like a potato can. I don't know if it actually was a rat.
You put the little granulin of was it calcium chloride or something in there with water, and it made anhydrous gas, and then it had a sparker on it, and you fired it and made a big pop because you're blowing the gas up. Yep. We did all.
Oh yeah, even oxygen, acetylene, and stuff like that. So, all right, Britta, have a good evening.
Good night, Britta.
See you, Britta.
Nice, Britta.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. So,
well, guys, I just got a emergency alert on my phone about flash flooding in my area until 11:30 p.m. tonight. Luckily, I live on top of a ridge and don't have to worry about creeks. Even though my road goes through a creek, like there's no bridge, it actually goes through it. I just go over, I can go around, like we call it.
Yeah, them flat bottom boats work out pretty good.
You don't mean go around. You mean go down. Go down yonder.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all,
Well, that's how we can get to like one place if we're going if we have to, if we can't cross our creek. Well, we have to what we call go down. Because we can basically make a circle with 3 different roads.
So much more when you do really gonna do this myself.
Yeah. Too bad.
To make it more elegant for me, you know, when I picture for her it's like an elegant race car that you can drive on the street. So she said, girly girl, but please don't make it Barbie Street. Her colors are really blue, red, love.
Not too bad at all.
Yeah. Just tell me about
Relax, Gunther. It's just a neighbor.
hey, just letting you know, Daddy-O.
Oh, I know. Well, Daddy watched him drive up the driveway.
Yeah.
I know he's just doing his job. I know he's big. It took him to the vet on Tuesday so he could get weighed for his flea and tick treatment because he takes the oral stuff there. Jumped on the scale, 79 pounds. It was only 9 months.
Good grief.
You got a horse.
I know. And he's only not. He ain't even 9 months yet. He'll be 9 months in 3 days. So it's like if he gets any bigger, I have to go up. I got the 3-month one. Hopefully it covers him for that time span, and then because it only goes from like 44 to 88 pounds is like the weight range. But from the last time I went to the vet,
because I think she wants to stay more.
it was like he's actually where it was. He was just under last time. He was supposed to be 66, but he was like 54 pounds when he went to the last one. So the dosing had to be done down because he wasn't 66 pounds yet. So, and this time he jumped on the scale and was 79 pounds. So I'm like, oh, that's great. So. But see, this is also a little bit different than when we used to have Bear. He used to just get the front line and we just used to get the front line on the nape of the neck there and call it a day. And that'd work for a couple months there. But yeah, I was like shocked. I knew he was getting big, but I didn't realize how big he actually got since the last vet visit.
Yeah, when you see the numbers, it's shocking.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because you definitely don't feel like no 80 pounds. I know. I was like, okay, yeah, you're not bad. I had to give him a little bit of a boost and stuff like that up in the truck because he went to climb into my truck the other day and his foot slipped off the step rail because it was wet. So he was like a little nervous. So I helped kind of give him a little bit of a boost in the truck so he didn't, flip off. And I was like, oh, you're getting a little hefty there. You might have to come up a little bit as far as your, flea and tick medicine there. I bet you're probably at the wait. So I set up the appointment for the vet, and that was on Tuesday. And banged off a little bit, took him there, and he jumped on the scale.
So what Morpheus over here? Game's over here.
He was like Jiminy Christmas, bud, almost 80 pounds, and the vet's like, he's how old? 9 months. Even that's like, oh, yeah. So this one here, I do treatment in the spring, and this one was weird because it's good for 3 months. The last one that we had to do, it was only good for a month, but I also think that it was I think because it was like putting on weight so fast. But this is Benedita or Benevat or Benevito or something. It's supposedly actually pretty good stuff. I mean, and the nice thing is our vet actually carries it, so I ain't gotta go there. So, oh, it's an edible. It's edible. It's edible. But when we used to give Bear the front line, I think it was done like every 2 to 3 months, and it was just the drops on the neck. But this is actually an edible. I don't know if I kept the box or I throw it out. I think I threw it out. Hold on. But it's Bravecto is what it is, the actual stuff. It's Bravecto for 48 for dogs, 44 to 88 pounds. The drops might, because I know even though it took a little bit for Bear to kind of get used to him, he didn't like it when we put it on him. But I think Bear also had sensitive skin. But I mean, like the front line actually worked for him, which was good. But I mean, it kind of irritated its skin. So, but I don't know if the drops. I don't know if the drops would. I don't know what causes their work. But yeah, it's Bravecto or Bravecto. Yeah, Bravecto. Bravecto. I didn't know how to say it. Bravecto. All right, Johnny, appreciate you.
All right, Johnny.
All right, Johnny. You have a good night, sir.
I'm in.
Johnny.
Right at the bottom side.
All right, fellas, I got to check out for bed. I'll holler back at you here in a little bit.
All right.
All right,
man.
fine.
Bye.
Hey, what's going on, Joey Barbados?
Bye.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, Don.
See you later, Dom.
Probably not.
We've got room for 3 more.
I'm about to have room for 4.
You gonna vacate the Alice Square?
Oh.
And Dart's ready to go. He's a little uncomfortable being sandwiched between Cliff and me.
Hey, if we were in an S10, it'd be a little bit different.
Oh, ain't no way you getting my big ass in the middle of an S10.
Oh, I've gotten people bigger than you and Cliff in the center seat of my single cab Silverado.
You have to open up the gate, so you're a real cowboy. Shit.
Right.
I'll ride in the bed before I get in the middle.
Then again, even skinny as I am, I think I might be uncomfortable sandwiched between Sarge and Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing what I know about Sarge, knowing what I know about Jimmy, I don't think I'd enjoy being in the middle of that.
Well,
I'm not too sure if y'all shouldn't be offended at that. I'm just saying.
The sad part is I'm not offended at that because most military vehicles, even when I was like in my prime, like I was still like crunched in military vehicles. They build most military vehicles for average guy like 5'5", 5'6". If you are outside of that 5'5", like not bad 5'6", like especially taller, you're cramped. If you're under it, it's almost too big. They build everything off average size people. Like no shit. Like,
and all 3 of us, myself, Sarge, and Jimmy, we all 3 6 foot or taller.
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly. I'm 6'2", 6'2.5", depending on, what day I feel and how my back is actually doing. But about 6'2", 6'2.5", somewhere in there.
And I'm 6 foot even.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
I'm 6. I might be 6'1".
Yeah, exactly. So
you're as tall as me,
6
Jonathan.
foot
I'm 6 foot 6'1".
Yeah. So
we all 3 tall guys, and then with Sarge and Jimmy both being above average in girth.
Oh yeah.
Trying to be quiet here, fellas.
Hey, you call me a fat ass. I don't care.
Oh, I know exactly what. Well, the sad part is I'm about 100 pounds fucking heavier than I was. Shit, even back when I was in the Army. Before my accident, I was about 255, 265, somewhere in there. Yeah.
Whereas me, I am currently 6 foot and 150 pounds. I have.
Oh shit, Kurt's bigger than you.
Where in the hell are you 150 pounds, man?
Because the reason why it's so fucking tall, that's why.
Yeah.
Where? Even at 6, where? You're bone ass skinny, your clothes hang off you.
But
You
no,
get
I've,
me
I've been
150 pounds, I can pick you up and carry you around on my back like a fucking backpack.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Even Chuck can. Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
But yeah, I've been this height and weight since my early mid-teens.
Hey, Chuck.
yep, back in my prime, but it was like when you do heavy diesel work and you're always like picking shit up, you know, and picking it up, putting it down, and people are like, "Oh, you're just a fat." Yeah, okay, motherfucker. And then it's like you watch them struggling trying to pick something up, and then you're sitting there
Yeah.
picking up like,
I don't see you picking anything up, homeboy.
right? That's what I mean. It's like the Army always wanted like the gazelles and stuff like that that can run. I was never a big runner, but you put a ruck on my back, 70-pound ruck. Let's go. Let's do some rucking. I could ruck.
Yeah.
That was my.
Yeah, I can't run very fast, but I can carry some heavy shit.
Same.
I just want to
Now
note
all
the
my
star
boys,
of the
all my
show is
boys
here.
can run like freight trains.
Yeah.
The star of the show is here, just so y'all know.
They're all over 6 foot. I don't do nothing small.
Oh no, yeah, now that they're all over 6 foot. No, you ain't gonna do anything small.
No, I said I don't do anything small. Even my daughter's almost 6 foot. She's 5'8".
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Give everybody a hug for me. Please tell them I'm so excited, grateful, and blessed that you guys do for me. Personnel, thank you.
They weigh 4 pounds at 106.
Apparently, Kitty says kiss his ass.
Sorry. I told you all the star of the show was here.
Hey, there he is. What's going on, Chuck?
How's it going?
Hey, man.
Where'd your cat go? I thought she was the star of the show.
His pussy left.
No,
She's still there.
Yep, straight walk the fuck out, right over her shoulder. Time for dinner. Where's my tuna?
Holy head and love.
Cool.
Yeah, they didn't make the military vehicles for big guys.
Nope, they did not. They did not.
Even in the driver's seat, I was scrunched.
And that's what I mean. It's driver's seat, passenger seat. Hunter wasn't bad because you could
It
actually
was a
stand
bitch
up
and a
outside.
half
the
finding my
truck.
son a car he could fucking get into.
Yeah.
He's over 6 foot, and I mean, he's not small by any means, but he's not a big round guy either. He's just so fucking tall, even with the seat all the way back. He was uncomfortable. His knees were up underneath the steering column.
And you know, that's one thing that I really appreciate about my '94 Chevy. She's not low to the ground at all. She's
All
a
the leg room.
height, which with me being skinny as I am, I can change my oil without using a jack.
That's nice.
I've never been able to do
Slide
that.
right under, yep.
Yeah,
I done it with
lay down on the ground,
Like,
slide right up under it with a wrench in hand. And
Oh, that was my spine. Turd.
Didn't need that.
See, you made her the star of the show, and then she attacks you.
He fell off the back of the chair and just fell right in the crack between me and the chair.
Said by the bench
Oh.
place, but he's probably doing his own thing. So we're gonna try a little bit of a trick. I wouldn't say trick, but I think I'm gonna try this Tamiya Chrome. Or I'm sorry, Revell Chrome, not Tamiya Chrome. On these windows, this clear T-top glass.
Yeah.
Hopefully it
I
works.
like you. I like using Tamiya smoke on mine if I'm gonna set them.
Well, I don't have any of the smoke. About the closest thing I got to that is the Tamiya panel liner. That's about the closest thing to the smoke that I got.
Yeah, I tried that once. It turned out all blotchy.
Yeah. So that's why I figure I might actually try this Tamiya Chrome or Revell Chrome. What do they keep on wanting calling it? Like
The Crom?
That's still $30 a can.
yeah, that shit's like $30 a can. I mean, I haven't used it much. I used it on one or two things, but it's like you can't really handle it. We'll give it a go. I don't care. I'll try anything once, twice if it's good.
I'm not quite that adventurous.
Not as bad as the what do you call it? The stick Chrome, but not too bad.
Come on, decent.
Did chat die or just people not typing?
Chat, wake up.
The front tires are
Yeah, it's been about 5 minutes. Looks like since anybody said anything.
I thought the star of the show left. That's what happened.
Wake, chat. No sleep.
I just wasn't sure if it was StreamYard or not because I have the chat from the YouTube side on underneath the StreamYard window.
Yeah, you just posted the last thing on chat.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
Pretty
it.
close.
Let's start speaking a different language in chat.
On the keyboard.
Yeah.
Shake 1
Oh,
minute.
Jonathan.
30 centimeters. 2 to 3. Clear 3 seconds.
That means it's either in your post box or it's still in the post office and you'll get it tomorrow.
I wouldn't.
Yep.
Next one delivery says I'll get the packages delivered all the time, and I don't get it till the next day. Sometimes
Yeah,
2 days.
because they turn it over to USPS and the local office takes another day to get it out onto the road.
Unless it's express mail or priority overnight, that's the only time they go ahead and deliver it.
I'm learning shit here.
Get transmissions for me and another balloon that I give to my dad for him to put in whatever he wants to put it in.
Jonathan, you're cutting out so bad. I can't hear
Yeah,
you, man.
Jonathan, you're cutting out, and there's also some noise. I'm not sure if it's from Lewis's camera. No,
I'm shaking a pink
it was
can,
before
so-
that. It's besides the can shake.
Hey, what's going on, Sergey?
For the hood scoop, the transmission, and the spare motor, Jason, that I am going to give the spare motor to my dad for him to put in whatever he wants to. It, like I'm doing with my Impala, making a pro mod out. And let my dad do whatever he wants to put it in. Other hoods I don't use.
Or pro mods. I'm about to turn a NASCAR kit into a pro mod. Just to be different.
Need a garage sale sign to cut up to
Ooh, that's CVMA stuff.
and wide,
That.
make the frame longer and wider,
There you go.
and make a wing. But then too, I'm missing a chrome piece for my hood that goes underneath the hood. It's the top, and it sits on the top of the grill. I am missing that chrome piece.
Just run her topless with no hood.
Nah, I'm putting the hood on her.
Yeah, do what I did with the Camaro. Run her topless.
Unless somebody's got a
Somebody needs to teach Andrew how to hit the mute when he walks away.
Unless somebody has a spare 67 Impala kit lying around, no matter if it's the Supernatural or the two-door one, and I can and let me have the hood chrome piece. Well, I think I do. Right now.
Yeah, I don't have any Impala kits here.
What year is the Impala?
67.
67.
Yep.
The year I don't have. I don't even think I have the.
I don't know. No. Shit. No. I had the super one, the supernatural one, but I don't think I have that chrome piece. Maybe I did. You know what? Let me look for that, and I'll get back to you.
All right.
Yeah, I don't even have that year Impala, so I wouldn't even. Yeah, I don't at all.
Yeah, because when I'm needing it, it's not what sits on here; it's what goes on the bottom of it.
Bob, can you kill Andrew's camera? He didn't
CKRD.
mute when he walked away.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
where most of the noise is coming from.
Jason.
Well, let me turn my TV down. Make sure it's not some of me too.
All right, so we're back in.
That was my next thing. You're the only other one I know that's got something on in the background.
If you hear anything from me, it might be rain because it's raining.
Yeah, you're still cutting out, but with all that other distortion in there, I could barely understand what.
Yeah, I got him muted.
Much better.
I muted mine while the air compressor was on.
Yeah, because Marcy will yell at you.
And we love you.
How I know.
I guess I did the right thing then. It happens once in a while.
That's all right.
Let's see what
Yeah,
we got.
most people remember and they hit the mute if they're going to do something super noisy. But my half-deaf ass can't hear jack shit when there's all kinds of interference.
Why is it?
What you say?
Now we can only get Marcy's bird to mute once in a while.
Yeah, that fucking mute button. I'm going to tell you.
What year was it you're looking for that Impala?
You said a 67.
67?
It's the supernatural kit or it's the purple one on the box. An AMT.
I know I don't have the supernatural kit, but I might have the Revell one.
It's the chrome piece that goes on the bottom of the hood, Chuck.
Oh, I go scrouge for some food. I'll be back.
The chrome.
Is it just a trim clip?
I don't know if Revell would fit AMT. It's the scale. It should be 1/25th scale.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, you know what? I did use the chrome trim on mine, on the hood, because mine's actually already completed.
Yeah. Mine's 1/25th scale.
Hello?
Hey, Andrew.
Hey.
Andrew.
Mine's already been completed, so unfortunately, mine is a no-go. It's already glued on there and in place.
Andrew, when you go to walk away from the camera for a little while or something, when you go to walk away from your camera to do something or you're going to do something noisy, mute your mic.
Okay.
So that it's not annoying us if with all the noise in the background. So.
I got to get this sent out in the mail. What the hell? Why do I get these little spots here? This is all.
I'd like to be able to work on a model, but I currently have my hand shoved in a bag of ice.
But now,
What'd you do, Miss Marcy?
It's just what time's doing to me.
Monster's done.
Okay, somebody's using speakers because I can hear myself.
Got him back.
Monster.
Okay, that was in.
Oh, of course you would start to fucking ring you shit.
So
That's
now,
all.
after I go in to get my, I do my PT and I go for acupuncture treatment. Sometimes the area on the back of my hand swells up a little bit for like a day or two after, and then it goes completely flat, like nothing's wrong with it. And right now it's really aggravated, so I got it nice.
Well, I got a heating pad, and what I do is, you know, a normal bottle of water, right?
Yeah.
I stick them in the freezer and freeze them whole, and I put them in that crease, you know, and I just lay back. I don't know if that'll help your hand, but
No, I use a bag of ice. It's fine. I can't use heat. Heat is counterproductive.
well, the heat's mainly in the back.
Yeah, I can't use heat on this. It's counterproductive to the acupuncture therapy. Acupuncture is all about things moving, about circulation. And
Oh,
if
it
you
looks
think
good,
about
Bob.
it, heat causes expansion. Expansion is swelling, and that's what I'm trying to reverse.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
not enough.
Yeah. Heat's not gonna work. Heat's not gonna be good for my hand, but it's great for my back. And that turned out sharp. That looks good.
Nice, Bob.
Man, that is sharp.
That is good. Is that the reveal kit or is that the AMT kit?
AMC.
I ain't never painted nothing yellow that came out where the been yet. And that looks perfect to me.
Got the mirror on there too this time. My JPS Customs LSX motor in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff does some good work. Resin parts.
I like that motor.
Mm-hmm. That looks good.
I know. I didn't charge my phone.
Battery
I
getting
still
low?
got some touch up to do,
It
but
died
it's
already.
about there.
Oh yeah.
I had to use my dad's phone.
They don't last very long, that's for sure.
I have my
long.
plugged up.
I feel good about that.
So,
I am not. So as much as I want to finish this tank, and I've already undertook it, my big thing is doing them tracks.
Are
I'm
they
like
the piece
really
together
putting off
tracks?
with doing them tracks on that tank. I'm really putting it off.
Once you get going, they're actually not bad. Are they the multi-piece ones?
Yeah, they're the multi-piece ones, but they're 1/72nd. Oh,
Yeah.
did I just put my yes?
Just
Oh,
take
I
your
just put my
time
fucking. Oh
and
well, not a big deal.
do, two little sections at a time.
Yeah, I just put a big old
Get
dick
through
beer
it.
print in the top of my Revell Chrome. Yeah, they're the small track pieces.
the only chrome I have with this Impala kit is I've got the back bumper and grill with the front bumper. The only chrome I have for this Impala.
Where'd all your parts go?
I respray that. You know what? I'm just gonna respray it. Fuck it.
But he took the tires out of it. And when he said that, I was like, man, that'd be fun. I can find tires for it. And that's when I got the idea. I was like, you know what? We're going to make a drag car out of this thing.
Well, if you're gonna make a drag car, you don't really need that chrome piece on the front of the hood.
Well, I'm putting that on to make it look right.
I'll probably show my dick beater print.
Because right gap between the hood and the grill.
Of course, I sprayed
Oh, she's tiring there. One without the hood. The big old top hat blower on it.
Right. The one that, but you have too much unorganization, and you have trash that cannot be on your table. I keep telling you, restack them back up. So the pieces that are done, you can keep them right here. You shouldn't be pushing all your little tools all over. You should stay right.
Hey, Jonathan, all I got is a completed one, a complete kit. So I'm looking at that part. It's right there. It looks like this. You just make it out of a piece of one 020 plastic, about the size of your garage sale kit pieces, and then chrome it up and.
Yeah. If I have to make it out to maybe a garage on too, like use like the leftovers after I get done.
What you want to buy the whole kit?
Why don't they straighten that out?
I don't have the supernatural kit, but I got the 2-door.
It should, I would imagine it's the same if it's 67.
Yeah.
Just a
I'm
different box.
looking at it. Looks like they took a piece of 20,000 plastic. It's just a flat piece of plastic is basically all it is. It's got a little ridge on the front of it that where it fits up against the hood.
Okay, you already put it together? Yeah. But you gotta put all that stuff in there. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah.
Hey, Lewis.
Did you find my email?
I have not.
Oh my god, I got
Huh. I sent it like 3 days ago, so.
So
Did you look in your spam folder?
3 days ago would have been what, Monday?
Look in your spam folder. Sometimes Gmail kicks mail over into the junk folder. Look in the spam folder, the junk folder. Look everywhere.
Yeah, we're good with that.
Gmail's a mess.
But I can't.
I'll resend it.
And if you don't regularly use your Gmail account, it could have actually been terminated.
Did it go to a Did you send it to a Gmail account or did you send it to my AOL account?
That's another thing too. If you don't use any of those older ones regularly, they terminate them.
Well, I just got an email from Luis yesterday, the day before, from his AOL account, so it works.
And that works.
Yeah.
I used what was in the description of y'all's videos.
Yeah, it should be the AOL account.
Yeah, that's the one I used.
There's no planet blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. What, motherfucker?
Yeah, look it up.
But then, all right, something needs to be turned on in the background. Whoever that is.
And on that note,
Sorry
I'm going
about
to call
that. Just going through a couple Instagram messages that I've gotten.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey,
What did I walk into?
Hey, guys.
Oh, I don't know.
Listening to his messages.
Yeah, I'm just going over some Instagram messages. I sometimes tend to send memes, but I don't send the memes to everyone I want. But you know,
Hey, Bob, take
I love that one that was just playing. Come on.
oh yeah, talk about busting your knuckles.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys like working on it. It's
Damn
like,
it, same shit, different day. I've fucking been there before.
hey Bob.
Yes,
Why don't
sir.
you Jason's coming off the screen.
Yeah,
Been up there for a while, so
I too. And big then.
see each other better now.
11? 11. Mm-hmm.
All right.
And they are and say 111. Okay, so look at that right.
So what are you up to?
82. I did 82. 82.
What am I up to? You talking
Yeah,
to
what
me?
You talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Kind of hard to hear you there, Jonathan. You keep cutting out.
See, I'm cutting out.
Sounds like mine
No,
did
is it
the other
11?
night.
Oh, there
Hey, Jonathan, I'm rethinking sending you that 53 Ford. I got something else I might send in place of that.
Okay.
After looking at reviews of it, I see where they're having problems with it. I got others I can send you.
Okay.
Which 53 Ford is it?
The Lindbergh one. I guess there's
No.
a big problem with the ride height.
Mhm.
Front.
You can do it.
The Lindbergh kits have always been questionable.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get that far with it. I got the body paint and that was it.
oh, that's fucking.
I got it. You got it. Send it up.
All right. Yeah.
What are you doing, Andrew?
Huh?
What are you building today? Still on the
I don't know if I'm
Husky?
gonna necessarily play that one, but I'll send that to.
No, he's doing a Bandai.
Ah, okay.
The Gundam
I like
kit.
Bandai kits. Bandai kits are fun.
Bandai kits are awesome. They go together. It's almost like too easy.
Doing that.
Yeah, you don't have to glue them if you don't want to. They're like basically like Legos.
Yeah, they just go together.
Yeah.
Snap together, basically.
Yeah, but all the ones that I do, I end up gluing them because I fully intend on them staying the way I made them. So like all my Gundams and that are all fixed pose. My frame arms girls are fixed pose.
I used to have one of those Starsky and Hutch Torinos before they were cool.
Yeah, he's working on one of those too.
Yeah.
My dad actually had one of those. It was that funky brown color.
Yeah, mine was.
He's had this up.
Yeah,
he's
that
had
one.
this up here.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah,
we're just waiting on a clear sunny day to paint.
Yeah, we've been having some crappy rainy days.
I know. I just sprayed that to me at Chrome, like right out in the window without my little thing, and that'd be all right. It's only money.
There you go. Yeah, my Torino was pearl white with the blue stripes instead of the red and white. Man, you couldn't kill that car. That thing ran forever.
No, my dad managed to kill it, but then this was my dad.
I think that thing had 200-some-thousand miles on when I traded it.
Hey,
What the hell
Marcy,
are you sending me now? I seen it. I'm playing on my phone because I can't model right now because I got my hand jammed in a bag of ice.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're on your phone, that's fine.
This can go on there. Huh?
That one's a little rough, but I sent that.
Doesn't go on yet.
I was like, you may not send it to you, but since we're sitting here talking about it, I might as well just send it to you too. So. I got that from a buddy of mine.
This one. We need another one like this. Where's the two? Huh? It's a hand. We need two. You need one. You need it. You need two. Let me see. No, not yet. Not yet. Yes, you do. But it's hard. You need another one like this for the other one.
I did notice that you are a redheaded. So I do want to ask. Does the carpet match the rings that you got on? What's the
Let's put it together.
is the hardest part about being a woman in a wheelchair? Besides having a parallel park, what would be the, I guess, second hardest? She was trying so hard not to fucking laugh.
I know.
Nine.
That's fucked
This
up.
wasn't
I
going
know.
down.
That's what it was. A buddy of mine sent that to me. I sent out to select few, but since you're on the subject, Mark,
Well,
I
it's okay.
figured I'd
Yeah,
send it to
like
you.
that. It's like these.
Like
Put them on the floor. Hey, throw them on the floor?
Hmm?
No. Get them in the trash.
Well, actually, I could hear it coming through on the screen, which ain't bad, but just the context alone, you got to have the context too. But not everybody can handle the context, so.
Yeah, some people need to freaking grow up hair. It's just really bad humor. If you don't like it, you can click it away.
Oh, I know, but that's what I mean. A buddy of mine sent that to me. I just about pissed myself laughing so hard.
That's what the off button's for.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good.
Oh, you put one. Yeah, that one's already done.
What are you working on, Chuck? Still that Pinot?
Yeah, I screwed it up. It's going into purple pile.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That was looking pretty good, too. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Remember how the Pinots used to be? They got hit in the ass end and blown up?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to do flames going backwards up the car.
Right.
But I kind of screwed them up.
Oh,
well.
shit.
Try again. Try
An
again.
idea.
Yes.
I took an IATEX and I was thinking about doing it in watercolors just so I could wipe it off if I needed to. And I should have.
That's actually.
Instead, I went with Tamiya lacquer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, you can just redo your color and
Yeah, I was gonna
put clear coat on it, and then use acrylic on top of the clear coat after it's set. So it won't. If you don't like it, you can wash it.
I thought it would be a bit funny, have the back end of the car flamed up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What
Well,
you can
it's
do
kind of
is
comical.
take a piece of paper and cut a stencil.
Oh, dude,
Cut a what?
pencil. Yeah.
Make a piece of paper and make a stencil.
Oh, yeah.
And then lay the stencil on the car and take a very fine pencil.
Yeah, he's got the stencil.
Okay, you got the sheet. That works.
Yeah, I got for free flames though.
Yeah, I think that goes on this.
Yeah, because there was a guy had one when I was out in
It
Washington State, stationed out, or well, I don't think it was stationed, but he was. I seen one when I was out on Fort Lewis. He had it painted like OD green, and it said M67 on the side of the door, like it's in a fragmentation grenade. And the yellow said M67 down the side of the car.
It
with
gone
little, hand grenade markings on it.
Put it on backwards.
Yeah, so this one's splatter.
Nice.
Yeah, we had one running around Akron that had a bomb hooked to the back of it.
It's on backwards. This whole thing. It's on backwards. I'm trying to
I think it was
It's on
pink.
backwards. I did right. It's backwards, buddy.
Everybody had their Pinto jokes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's cool. Then you watch the safety videos of it getting ran and a big fireball just nuking the dummy.
It's on backwards, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Okay, hold on, man.
I remember 2021. I went to
So
a
which one is it now that you want to put that you need to put on this one?
demolition
Yeah,
derby.
this one comes in from the top.
Painted in small cars. And any
Yeah, this
one
one goes in there like this. Here. Are you putting this one? This one? Here. Put this one. Right there. Right there.
Yeah, mine was a wagon, so I didn't worry so much.
Okay, good.
I don't know if those blew up or not.
Hold on, because that's got to go a certain way. Not that one.
Seems like I got a pattern of wagon.
name so is
Oh,
TNT.
There you go, like that. One thing. Yes, you're right.
I might do, instead of trying to do the free plane, just do some,
What's
put
up
it
on
on there
your
with some decals.
This one?
Nicotine time, y'all. I'll return momentarily.
It did go to the though. Huh?
Nicotine time, huh?
Yep.
Not going in here.
Have my rear end if I consumed my
If you hold it like the picture, you hold it like the picture.
I don't like getting
Look
in
at
trouble.
that.
Yes. Oh, that's a great movie. I haven't seen that movie in years. Oh, Top Secret. Great movie.
Okay, it's gotta look
Way
like
underrated, but great movie.
it is. See, turn face this way.
What movie's that, Cliff?
It's Top Secret. Had Val Kilmer in it.
This is a fun.
Oh, okay.
God.
It's a classic. It was, I want to say it was like late 80s, early 90s.
Oh,
is when that one
This one
came
this way?
out.
yeah, I missed that one.
This way? Well, I'm trying to tell you because now it's changing now. We're like, you get two, now it's going to have to be different because you got two arms, one on each side.
It was like a
spy
spoof movie.
But I want you to do it because look, you hold
That's
it like a
probably a pretty
picture.
good idea
just
there.
like that, okay? Now
Do it as
this
a
one,
sidecar instead of the.
you hold it like a picture, just like that.
Yeah.
Look, go kid. Just like the picture, just like the picture. Okay, so
Yeah,
now
make it into a slot car. Hell
you
yeah.
put it in there, and it's just like the picture like that.
Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, Sergio, hey, did you ever get my shop card I sent
Is
out
it on?
last week or week before last? Did you ever get my shop card
Okay.
yet?
And then but you can't just put these. It's gotta, they both have to look almost identical.
I
think because now that's on the other side, so that has to go the other way.
Shop card, but I just had to go overseas, so it's going to be
Whatever.
next week.
No, it's not whatever, buddy. It's how the instruction says. So many things. I
Need to go
I
outside,
know,
Bill?
but you enjoy doing them, so. See?
You look better with your bath.
You won't be happy if it doesn't look right, Andrew.
There. So it goes, you're already on that part. You need to get.
Take your
I
time.
know how bad it is. You need to
Hey,
get
what are you growling at?
C12. He's fussing.
Gunther.
Because he's getting frustrated at his model. K112.
If you're getting too frustrated with it, walk away.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, I just mentioned
If
that.
you're mad, put it away for a little while.
Walk away if you start getting frustrated. Walk away. You hear him? Uh-huh. If they walk away, in other words, you can probably put it up till tomorrow. I think he knows.
Sent it out last week, so
Move it across.
he got there. He's only going to Detroit.
Walk away.
Okay.
Ooh, sweet pizza's here.
So may you'll have it by the weekend.
She was harder than two. Fastest thing around.
Well, I think I'm going to take Gunther out because I don't know if that's why he's barking or if cat's walking through a yard or I didn't see anything moving out there, but
The other day, my dog was barking at something. I was like, what the hell are you barking on? Look out the window. I can't see anything. Then we go outside. Yeah, I figured I'd take her out, walk her to the mailbox, get the mail, and come back.
yeah.
Took it, get out there. There's this little freaking toy dog out there. I couldn't see. She saw it,
The
though.
outside light ain't on, and I just kind of pulled my blind to see if there was something coming through the yard because we got like stray cats and shit like that that roam around here, and probably squirrels, rabbits, and
Yeah, you gotta watch that stuff. You don't want him getting a hold of anything, Cliff.
I know that's what I mean. That's why I was like, I know you was talking there a few minutes ago.
I mean, he could end up with parasites, or he could end up with rabies, even though he's had it shot. If he gets in
Yeah.
direct contact with a sick animal.
Mm-hmm.
Get in contact with a porcupine?
Yeah, then there's porcupines.
I've had that before.
Don't want to
Yeah,
go
that's the
near
guy I
with a
ran
hunky
into
dog.
the night we had Bear put down, or the night the Bear got put down. There's a guy who come down to that emergency clinic in Auburn to the vet, and his dog had got into an entanglement with a porcupine.
Yeah, them things are nasty.
Yes, they are.
Just wait till the armored possums get that far north.
Oh, the armadillos, yeah. Hell yeah.
Watch out for the armadillo.
Mm-hmm.
Free armadillos.
Well, they're already running around New York. I mean,
they are.
Well, yeah, I won't get into that one, but we all know. We all know. but they're running around. But it's also
Right.
like, yeah.
What happened? Oh, dang. Now he's laying on me.
She was burning up with his
Oh, Pinterest just sent me an email. Hey, we got scale models for you to look at.
Fine.
Dang, Dad.
Uh-huh. Pinterest, the rabbit hole. But it's great ideas because that van that Dan the Man, or that bus hauler that Dan the Man built, that was sharp. It just got done building.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
And it was like you said, it was like, I was thinking about doing something like that, and I seen it on the Pinterest. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's where I got the idea from." I'm like, "Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one who sits there and like trolls through like Pinterest, getting all these
Yeah, there's
ideas."
all
And
kinds of ideas all over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm constantly taking saving pictures of cars and stuff that I think would make a good model.
Yeah, I always look at stuff like, and I go to the when they do the car shows out here, I take a lot of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, I took a friend of mine brought their '59 Caddy down, and I probably took about 1,000 pictures of just that car. If they ever wanted me to replicate it, I could replicate it right down to the last fucking piece of dirt that was stuck on it on show day.
Plus the 250 gigabyte hard drive, external hard drive, with almost full of pictures.
I've got
Find somebody that can get the pictures off of it, or
I got 2 or 3 externals that are they're multiple terabytes. I don't know if they're 3s or 5s or whatever, but they're full of just random cars, rusty things. Like when you see something in a parking lot, like a hubcap or a piece of a car left on the side of the road from an accident. Every chance I get to take pictures of random things like that, I do it.
what kind of camera you got, Marcy?
It just depends on what I have with me.
Yeah.
I've used my GoPro to take single snaps. I've used my phone. I got a Canon digital camera. And
Yeah.
I've taken some with actual film cameras. I've got tons of pictures.
Yeah, I got a Canon T2i and a Canon T6i.
I don't remember what model mine is. I'd have to go dig it out and look. But I always have some kind of camera with me. And the film ones, I need to get all those out and start scanning them.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna probably get off here and stuff like that. Go take Gunther
All right.
out. even though he's quiet now, so I don't know if he found something to get into or he's actually laying in front of the door, like. But he hasn't come
He's
in.
probably laying in front of the door waiting for you.
He probably.
But you might want to do a critter check before you go out the door with him.
Yeah, I'll actually turn the outside light on and check before I actually take him out.
Because you don't need him
Like I
to
said, I
turn
couldn't
off
see shit
after
out my
something.
window, but I got a big glare from my nuclear light, and I can only see a little bit. All right, King Bob, thanks for hosting. Ed,
Yep.
Marcy, Little Jimmy, Jonathan, Andrew, Chuck, Kevin Smith, Sergey. Yeah, I'm leaving. I gotta go take Gunther out and get him. Dean, Papa, still in here. Joe, let's see.
Is everybody else leaving?
No, it's just me. Someone else can jump into my spot if they want. But good time. Bob, thanks for hosting again. We'll catch you all later. Sarge, I'm out.
Catch you all later. Bye.
Yeah.
Sarge.
Clip.
Or the camera or the phone die. Whenever you once.
Such a social group.
I used to carry my camera with me everywhere I went, whichever one I was using at the time. Lately here, I don't know why, but I haven't been into it. Maybe it's because it's been all gray and grimy around here for so long.
Maybe.
Understandable.
Yeah, I always have some kind of a camera, and I always have pens and a sketchbook.
I used to take my time running around it. Lately, it seems like I'm running everywhere. It's,
5th Street? Yeah, it was only a couple streets from me. I lived on 8th Street then. Oh, I forgot the mic was on.
Well, we know where you used to live now.
Yeah, that's why I lived in Barberton by Lake Ann. It was real handy. I lived right across the street from the Napa auto parts store. Back then it was handy because I drove an old Mercury. They had all kind of Ford parts in there. 63 Turnpike Cruiser. Took the 2-barrel off, put a 4-barrel on it. Best thing I ever did with that car. That's probably close to the same thing as your old car, isn't it, Chuck? But yours is a Comet.
Yeah, 62 Mercury Comet.
Yeah, man, mine was the big Monterey, the 390.
Yeah, mine right now, the Comet's got the 351 Cleveland in it,
Oh yeah,
and it's got the 390 in it.
yeah. I bet that's quicker than stink.
It gets to where it's going quick, but then once you get there, it kind of levels out.
Yeah, a little tough time stopping it. Huh?
Yeah, what I'm planning on doing to that is getting some disc brakes for the front of it.
Yeah, yeah. I had that problem with my Merc. I put 15-inch wheels and tires on. When you do a corner brake, and that thing would spin out. It's like the tires would fold under. Not a good idea. Had to use the tires I had though.
Actually, back when everything was bias ply tires.
Oh yeah.
We're going down the road, and my mother, she's driving. Went around the corner, and the wheel, the rims here and the tires up here, right?
Yeah.
Well, the wheel went all in.
Yeah, you riding on the sidewall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it happened to me getting off the expressway over here by the house here. Spun right out and almost hit a pole. L7815 is probably the biggest or tallest 15 you could get then.
Yeah. Well, this was on probably about a 66, 67 developed station wagon.
Yeah. Yeah, you felt like you was on a railroad track when you catch a groove in a road.
Yep. We'd go to the drive-in theater, and me and my brother would hide back in the back well there until we got to the theater, and then we'd come out.
That's what I liked about that Merc. I could stack up 6 guys laying down. I'd go in by myself, and they'd figure it out real quick when we were all standing by the car. Like, you dummies, get out of here. You only paid for 1 ticket. Yeah, that car had the biggest trunk.
We used to do that shit. Freaking get as many people as we could squeeze into the back of the car.
Yeah.
And then 2 people be up front, so it looked like a legit date, and it'd be like 9 of us.
Yeah, the old drive-in right there, North Toledo by the state line.
Yeah, we used to go to that one, and we went to the big one in Southgate.
Our shop was right there next to the drive-in, and we'd sit out there on break and watch
The big one up on Fort Street.
Yep.
Yeah, those are all gone now.
Yeah. We got a couple around the area here, but
I think there's one left.
That was back when the Dark Horse restaurant was still there on State Line. Or on Telegraph and State Line.
Telegraph and State, yeah.
Yeah, we eat dinner there every night at Boston.
Did they ever take that building down? Because it had a fire.
I looked on Google Earth. It looked like the building's there, but it's ready to fall down.
Yeah, they had a fire years ago.
Yeah, that's where I learned my trade, was back in there to work for that countertop guy.
I remember that because we were headed down to Toledo to go to the zoo.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good restaurant, that Dark Horse. At least it was then.
Mm-hmm.
We'd run a tab up to $300-400 every day, and that guy acted like it was nothing. Anything you wanted to eat. That was a real boss. Of course, he worked us all night too. So.
Well, there used to be a time when the bosses would work you hard, but they did your work.
Yep. Oh yeah, he'd send his wife down to the Lawson store to get all the lunch meats. And all
my dad had a boss like that, and it was for a small machine shop when I was little. And when there was no work at the shop, just to keep my dad working, he would do the guy's yard work.
Yep.
Mow the grass, trim the bushes and all that shit, take care of the garden. So my dad always had work.
Yeah, he always kept us working his property if we didn't have work. We insulated his attic and his basement and did his kitchen.
Yeah, they did some work on the house. My dad did a lot of yard work.
Nowadays, with the
A
cost,
couple of the other guys did work on his cars.
Yeah.
He always kept them busy.
nowadays, if you send guys out to work on your house or whatever, they'd sue you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Find them out in the backyard sleeping, if you're lucky.
Well, the generally is almost finished. I got my air cleaner. It's sticking up. My hood won't. It's not staying down all the way. I gotta put the push bar on. And then
Hey,
decal. Probably actually gonna make an antenna to put on. I did put the CB
Hey,
in
Ted.
there. Gotta have an antenna.
Looking pretty good, Jonathan.
I'll make an antenna line. Take like a piece of parts, like the sprue from the parts tree, heat it up really good, and then pull it apart, and then let it sit there and cool off, and it'll be
Heat it
really
and stretch
thin.
it. Yep.
Stretch it, and it'll be real thin.
Then you'll get the taper at the bottom.
Yep. Snip it where you need it, and yep.
Drop a glue on the top, and you got your, or get you a Union 76 ball and put on top. That car probably would have had that back in the day.
Yeah.
We
And
had a
for
lot
some-
of them little orange balls on our antenna.
I don't know if you guys know that the hood is shiny, but the rest of the car ain't.
Why
I
is
don't know
that?
why. Because I sprayed everything with a competition orange, like I think like 2-3 times, and then end up running out of it. So then I got a bright orange, and I sprayed over top of it. I gave both the hood and the body 2 coats,
Yeah.
and somehow the hood is shiny, and the rest
It
of the body's
looks like you might have given it a little bit more paint wise on the hood.
Yeah.
Why is the hood sticking up? You got air cleaner or something?
Yeah. I got to fix it.
Yeah.
Because I put like 2 like the number tabs on the sprues under it because it wouldn't touch the carburetor. It was just sitting on top of the valve covers.
Yeah, take the air cleaner off. We didn't run them anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, like some kits don't have radiator hoses that come with it.
Yeah, it's normal. Solder
No.
works good for that.
Some of the designers.
Take a thin piece of solder and wrap a bunch of electrical tape around it.
Yeah. Or shrink tube it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I should be able to get it done tomorrow.
Well, all you got left is decals, huh?
Yeah, decals and put on my push bar.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna
put my fan on.
And won't touch it. All right, I'm gonna hop out of here. I need to bed for school tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
All right, Jonathan. You have a good night.
All right, little brother.
Take care.
See you, buddy.
Well, bro.
Don't let the bed
Right,
bugs bite.
Jonathan.
Night, guys.
Later, buddy.
Later.
And now it gets quiet.
Yep. I'm drilling out distributor.
I'm eating pizza.
I'm doing like
Bringing up for everybody.
You can have the pieces of sausage I'm picking off it. Pizza Hut
crust.
Nah, Pizza Hut sausage tastes like shit, so I pick it off.
Their entire pizza is horrible.
Yeah.
The hand tossed isn't bad. I don't mind the hand tossed. We had a coupon and I was hungry.
I was surprised how good Domino's is. For years we didn't get it. Now that's all we buy anymore.
Depends on the Domino's. Usually they suck.
Man, we first signed up for that. They were here in like 3 minutes with us. Like, holy crap.
We went to Domino's because my buddies were working tonight. I would have gotten a free pizza if my buddies were there.
Yeah. Emergency pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gotta have an emergency pizza. Us guys with the big guts. Emergency, honest.
We take off and go 30, 40 kilometers. So I think it'd be like 60, 70 miles. Go to McDonald's, we spend $30, $40 a piece, and then go back, eat it on the way back.
Yeah.
Now, can I fit 7 in there? I think so. I'll find out.
Trying to eat yourself, Boston?
If you could do that, you'd never have to go out again.
Hey, Bob, you wouldn't mind me showing a couple cool things, would you?
Go ahead.
Are we allowed to show magazines on here?
Sure.
As long as they're clean. I found the, I'll have to get my camera turned around. I found the magazine where my article was in. Let me see if I can get this set up here. Oh, let's see, settings, camera. Here we go. I probably want front and back, right?
Yep.
Whoa, what the hell? Looked at my screen, got scared.
See what this comes up. Here we go.
Nice floor.
Well, get my lanyard out of the way.
And you just killed it.
Oh, come on. What the hell am I doing here? This ain't gonna kill me yet. There we go. This is a picture of me back in 97. My daughter said it looks like Kip from Napoleon Dynamite. Even got the matching glasses and hair.
Oh.
And this is the article I wrote for Model Cars. This was October 2000. Why? Here's the, if I can figure this out, here's the finished car. That was a commission build for a fella. Let's see if I can get to the top of the page. And there's all the processes. Why ain't this thing working right? Or is it me?
Nah, it's you.
There's the actual real car. If I can get it in the frame. What is going on here? That's the guy's car sitting in it's jarred. And the resin slug, I cut the front off and put plastic front end. I think I see what's going on now. My stupid router's slowing this down. Anyway. Well, this ain't working out too well.
It's October 2000 Model Car Magazine, Jeff.
Damn.
Yeah, it was
2000.
October
I wasn't even a
2000.
thought
Maybe
yet.
I'll just leave it this way. Yeah, let me try it this way. There we go. It's not as big that way, though. I sent all the parts out to be chrome. That's the one that I was always angry about because they didn't pay me for it. And here it was, the article was done by this guy, and I didn't know who he was at the time. That's a pretty big name in the hobby.
Jim Keeler, yeah.
Jim Keeler. And this is how we used to do
He's
group
still
builds back in
around.
the day.
Is Keeler even still alive?
What's that?
I said, is he even still alive?
Yeah, I seen him on Max's podcast. He was talking to him. Max's Models.
Yeah.
This was our group build back in whatever, I think 2000 of the Hornets. This is how we did it back then. You got in the magazine instead of on the internet.
Still getting a magazine. You know, you
fella
gotta do to
here.
get in a magazine, show up at a show.
Yeah. Yeah, one of our club members, Ken Andrews, put this in the sent this into the magazine. This is Car Modeler, actually. This one here is mine, if I can get the glare off. And then Bill Borgen, that's his with a weathered out. Man, the glare's terrible. I think there was like 9 of, wait a minute, how many of them? Do the math, 9 of them altogether. I thought it was pretty cool. And then, last but not least, there's that one right up above Tim's. I just happened to find that in my binder today. I forgot that was even in.
Oh, the OBS is freaking cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed that a couple weeks ago to you guys, but I forgot it got in the magazine. And here's Tim's down here. Kalankowitz, ain't that how you say his name?
Yep.
Yep.
I always thought that was so cool. And here's that van that they did that trip to Indianapolis in, or sedan delivery, I guess you'd call it. I always thought that Beverly Hillbilly Bill was cool. Gary Kolchak. Apparently my phone don't like to take pictures and or video and landscape.
No, and you're looking at a shiny item with a really bright light to it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have
If you had
killed
the right
those
lighting and the right
lights.
angle, it would show better.
I just thought it was so cool how we did stuff back then. Now you can do all this instantly. I think that's it.
Yeah, but you still gotta show up at the show with your things to get in the magazine.
Yeah, Toledo was a big deal. Here's some of the originators of it. I think it's John Strick and Tom Woodruff.
Back in the 80s and stuff, you could do a halfway decent paint job and a little bit of detail and you were in the running. Now you check the whole thing out.
Oh, I wouldn't even want to try to compete now. Looking at some of the stuff with like Acme and NL East.
Yeah.
Be
A
interesting
lot
to
of
see.
things though. If you go to enough shows, you'll see what I'm talking about. There's a lot of people who will build 1 or 2 models, and they'll be nice work. They'll be done as every last possible detail, but
Oh,
they'll
yeah.
only show those 2 models, and you'll get sick of fucking seeing them.
Yeah, your life's
They
work.
never build anything new.
Yeah, and this fella here, that was this one here was amazing. That was all out of pop cans.
No.
Beer cans.
Wow.
All right, I guess you can take me down so I don't take the whole thing with me when I go back. Yeah. Pretty dumb here. I even practiced with my camera before I came on to see
Good night,
if I had it
Penny.
right.
We'll see you in the morning.
Wrong.
You have a good night.
Looking pretty dumb about right now.
Night, Penny.
Yes.
See you, girl.
Yeah, she's usually on in the morning, right when
Go
I'm going
back
to
to
bed.
normal.
Yeah.
There we are. Gee. I guess I better get that iPhone for Dummies or whatever it is and brush up on my skills.
Yeah, trade your iPhone in for a Droid.
Well, if I just knew how to use it right. I've never done
Trust
any of
me,
this stuff before.
it has very little to do with you.
I never had any trouble with the iPhone other than this.
Marcy, you're echoing. Oh, I am too.
Plus, I don't pay for it, so it's on my daughter's account. So she does the picking.
Yeah, well, tell her to get you a Droid.
What did you do, Kevin? Now everybody's echoing.
Yeah, what the hell did you do, man?
Hey,
I'm
hey,
sorry,
hey.
Marshall.
Echo.
Shouldn't be. Because you know how that is. Let me turn my mic off, see if it goes away.
Echo. Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
Was I echoing?
Nope. Or everybody now everybody is again.
Well, I turned my mic back on. Why would that
Kevin,
be?
you're the only one not echoing.
Huh.
Oh, witchcraft is this?
Yeah, because he was playing with the button.
Yeah, I probably messed something up. Is it still doing it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll jump out and back in. I got to see what my daughter wants anyhow.
Hey, Ryan. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, now we're good again.
Hey, Ryan.
All right, how are you tonight? A second, I'll be there. Just a second, Ryan. Let me get back over here. There we go.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey. I almost thought my mic was on mute.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Ryan. I hope she's all right.
Yeah, so far so good. Everything's fine. She went in for some kind of an appointment, checkup thing, physical, whatever. And they're like, "Are you feeling okay?" Kind of, yeah. Why? And they're like, they checked her heart rate or whatever. And she's like, "All right, you're going to ER immediately." Blah blah blah. And got her over there in time and prevented it, which is good.
Right.
But they kind of had her a little startled, and then today we had to go back for all the a scan and some other shit because whatever her initial appointment was didn't get that far.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were just doing.
If they're sending her to the ER because she's in the process of starting to have a stroke, that kind of takes precedent over everything else.
Oh yeah, we'll just leave that until after we take a look at your ticklish toes and your reflexed knees and yeah, definitely. It's let's go, move now. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm glad to hear that they were able to prevent the stroke and that everything's all right now, but don't like hearing that she was on the verge of it. That sucks.
Yeah. My dad had his stroke in the middle of the night. Well, went to bed on Thursday night, woke up Friday morning. and his whole world was changed.
Yeah, well, it could happen in an instant.
My grandma had hers and was sitting in the living room with a house full of people, and I was the only one who noticed something was wrong. I was like 10 or 11 when it happened.
So the nurse's aide come over and asked him how he was doing, and he started talking about pineapples and bananas. And they started questioning him. He says, "We're taking you to the emergency room right now." Or they called the ambulance for him, but took in up there. They'd already passed the golden hour there, and it was the brain that they couldn't do anything for. So I've been spending a lot of time over, helping him out and everything.
And
a lot of things you can't do anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
And
GoPro's gonna be too heavy for a drone. It'll
Yeah,
work on an
and
RC.
I don't have any experience at all with GoPro, so I got nothing for you, bro.
Yeah, I have the GoPro 8 Black. I haven't used
Me
it
too.
that much, so I don't know. It would probably be okay on an RC because they make a mount for it for bikes and for helmets and stuff. So I'm sure you could find a way to fix it to an RC.
Well, I know they have addition cameras. There's like a base camera, and then there's add-on cameras that all like relay back to the main one. But they're like twice the size of a dice. They're just a little cube. I've seen people use them on Hot Wheels to go down the track on the car.
Yeah, they make mini cameras for drones and stuff.
But I don't know which number or style or version or whatever. But I believe they're a GoPro. But you just kind of got to look into it.
I've seen drones with they'll use a GoPro, but they're the bigger ones. They're not the type that you got to get a license to fly.
Yeah, they're pretty good size ones.
I would look at go to the YouTube channel Flight Test. They use all kinds of those little cameras on there, and they could probably recommend what would work best for it because they're putting them on their airplanes.
I mean, for an RC car, them things can handle quite a bit of weight as far as a camera is concerned. I mean, you could put my little freaking digital wannabe handheld thing on there with no problem, other than it would fucking rattle the hell out of it.
This GoPro is about the size and weight of a rock that you would throw at somebody. It's slightly smaller than a baseball. And it's got about the same weight as a baseball. Maybe a little more. But yeah, you have to look around because they do have a lot of special cameras. This is just another one of those things I got with my points from work. All I had to do was pay the tax for the value. So I didn't pay shit for this thing.
Yeah, that's how I got my Sony Handycam.
Yeah, that's how I got my $600 chair too. I paid the fucking tax. That's it.
I mean, Boston, if you're looking,
I went and used them.
Boston, if you're looking for a camera that would work to go onto your YouTube channel, if you work off of a phone, you should have no problem editing on the phone and uploading from the phone.
That's what I do.
If you want to use your computer, basically any camera will work.
Anything that has camera capabilities and you got a freaking cable and you plug it in.
Or has an SD card.
Yeah.
Because if you have the SD slot on your computer, you have it in your camera, you do your filming, pause it, film it, do whatever, throw it in there. It's all labeled 1 through whenever. You can pull them into an editor.
If you've got the SD card in your recording device, just plug the whole damn thing into your computer. You don't need to have an SD reader. The unit itself will allow you to read it.
The reason I say that is because if I connect my cord from my camera to my PC, I also need the disk on there to run the program. And my computer does not have a disk drive, therefore I can't do that. And if I try to download the program thing, it won't let me without buying it. I'm like, I already own the fucking thing. So I just pull the card out, slide it in, I'm done. No BS. No fucking around. Yeah, if you got an SD card in a camera and shit, you can buy the cheap $89, $180, $200 one at Walmart for that matter.
Yeah.
I mean, for that matter, just buy the cheapest freaking phone for $45 and don't even activate it. Just use the damn camera off of it.
Yeah. That's
Connect
like
it to your- I mean, seriously. I mean, for the price and the value of a phone camera,
Yeah.
if all you gotta do is turn it on and it works, fuck the activation thing.
I got this for $100 at Walmart.
Yeah, I got one of those too. I got it from work, from the catalog. Used my points. So
And then
I don't pay diddly squat for the stuff I get. It's great.
And then for the camera that I'm on right now, I'm on my my Logitech webcam that I bought at Micro Center. Just plugs in. That just plugs into the back of my computer via USB. This one takes a micro SD card for actually recording on, and as far as for output, it's got a USB Type C and a micro HDMI.
Yeah, my other camera's got all of it.
Well, it sounds like Boston doesn't even have the computer, so my guess is he's running on phone or tablet. So your
Which
best
are
bet would
also suitable devices for doing something.
Yeah, you can just get.
Yeah, I'm actually as far as
yeah, you get like a $10 webcam from $20 from Amazon or whatever.
Yeah.
He's got
Choose
the
a back
iPhone. He's got an iPhone, so he's all set up. All he's got to do is hit the record button and the upload button. He's done.
Yeah. That's all I do on my Samsung. I just record everything with my phone.
Yeah.
I'm on this right now on my phone.
And for
I mean,
editing,
it's
there's
pretty
probably got to be like a dozen different freaking apps you can choose from.
Yeah.
Some are pay to play, some are free, whatever. I don't know. I don't have
Yeah,
a
you
phone,
do
so I
it.
couldn't tell you.
Most phones and cameras come with access to those kinds of applications.
All I know is my landline phone doesn't have a camera, so I couldn't tell you. I have no fucking clue.
I haven't had a landline either.
I think it's funny, man. Every time I activate something online and it says, add your phone number in there, do you want a text or an email? I'm like, hey, if I tell them to send me a text, it won't go through a landline. So I got to do the fucking email verify,
Right. I haven't had a landline in years.
We just got a thing in the mail the other day about a battery backup system from the provider.
Yeah.
And it's if the power goes out, it has enough charge to last 8 hours, until
Right.
power comes back or whatever.
Yeah, if they can get the power back on within 8 hours.
Well,
Yeah, my fiber has that too. Has a battery
it's-
backup.
The write-up thing we got, my mom wanted me to look at because she doesn't have any tech savvy whatsoever, so she had me look at it, and I'm like, this is only if you got like life alert or need some kind of a connection thing or something, and we use regular fucking landline, so we don't need it. The phone will always work no matter what. Even without the power, the landline still works,
Yeah, because it has its own separate power source.
Yeah. Well, not only that, she's got these little battery powered radios in case the weather goes out, power goes out. We can hear something,
Yeah.
She's that old school to where power outages don't matter. House is lit up with fucking candles galore, a couple of buckets of gallons of water in the bathroom in case you need to flush the toilet, I mean,
Yeah,
all
we
this
still-
shit is in place and it has been for years.
We still have a rotary landline phone in our kitchen with
Oh,
a 30-foot coil cord on it, so you could walk down.
I remember those 30-foot coil cords, man. Those were great. You could go out on the front porch and still be on the phone.
Yeah.
If you want to freak out a bunch of the millennials, make a video with it.
The video with the landline phone.
Yeah. Have it ring, answer it, and walk the fuck away from it, and then have to walk all the way back and do the twist around and all the fun shit we used to do, play jump rope, all that shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but once a month you had to sit there for 20 minutes and untangle the
Yeah. the fucking spin.
I don't know how many times I got in trouble for playing jump rope with the fucking phone cord.
Yeah, when it's 20 foot long, why wouldn't you?
Right?
You know?
Got
You
my
hold it
money
in
to
one
do it.
hand and you twirl it, and next thing you know, you jump
And
in.
still talk on the phone.
Why you out of breath? Wouldn't you like that?
Can't hear you, Chuck. Did you break it?
No, I didn't quite know other people were talking. No, it's back in the day there, you're on the phone talking to somebody, and all of a sudden you hear somebody say, I heard what you said. I want to talk to your parents.
Yeah.
Oh, party line.
Fucking
Yeah.
party lines, man.
Yeah, we were on a party line at the farm the whole time we were
Yeah,
there.
we never talked about stuff that we shouldn't talk about on the phone because there was a party line at my grandma's.
Yeah. Come on, Miss Bronson, you need to get off of there. We got to call a fire truck.
Yeah, because we were number 5 on our party line, so we were way down the list. In case anybody's interested, this is my distributor I just made for my six banger.
There you go.
Drill out the kit one. Put the put 7 strands. It's a 6-cylinder, so I put 7 strands of 22,000 solder in it. A little super glue. And we're gonna have blue plug wires on this one, so we painted it blue, and I'll go back later and paint the distributor back black.
Yep.
Cool.
But that's a whole lot cheaper than the aftermarket ones.
Heck yeah.
I make
And you
most
got
of my
exactly
own
what
too.
you want.
And they're more to scale than the wires are more to scale. And they wherever you bend them, they stay too. So
Yep. Bonus.
Yeah, nothing worse than the rainbow of spark plug wires that never touch a valve cover.
yeah, those will go exactly.
Fucking fountain. Yeah.
And I probably bought this roll of 22,000 solder. Well, it says Radio Shack. That tells you how long ago. At least it was.
Yeah. Some of my stuff still has Radio Shack labels.
Probably 30
Yeah.
years ago, I bought this spool, and there's still probably 100 yards on it.
We didn't have a Radio Shack in our town, but we had a record rack, which was very similar. It had all the fittings and the wires and the speakers and all that shit, but it was more of a music store.
Yeah, ours is actually still here. It's just not technically Radio Shack anymore.
Yeah, Radio Shack is long gone.
Yeah.
We don't really have anything like Radio Shack. I mean, the
We used to-
closest would be Best Buy, and they're very limited on what they have.
Must be nice to be by a city.
It's an appliance store that all they ever had was one corner of the store was all the Radio Shack stuff.
I got this wire here from Radio Shack back when they were open still. That's what I use for the spark plug wires.
Yeah, Radio Shack was one of my grandpa's favorite stores.
Same here. In fact, that's where the Tandy 1000 that I was talking about last
Mhm. Yep, all the computers we were yapping about, that's where they all came from.
Yes, ma'am.
I used to save all the blue wires from when I was an electrician. You know, all the phone lines, Cat 5.
Yeah.
I used to save all the clippings of that shit all the time and ended up with about 40 feet of freaking wire, you know. And I sat there and I pulled the insulation and then I cut them all to like 12-inch strips and sorted all the colors and then wrapped them all up. And then I'm like, yeah, nah, they're a little thick.
Yeah, I still hang on to it, but they're a little thick for distributor wires.
Yeah, but you can
Oh,
still
yeah,
put
no,
them
you
in
could
like
find use
heat
for 'em.
shrink
And
tubes or
we're using for meter lines.
yeah, there's still a lot you can use.
When I build a 124 scale kit, I use these for the plug wires.
Yeah.
They'll work on 120 scale too, like some of the old MPC and AMT show rod stuff.
I still got a stove up there that needs to be up. So, okay, I got enough for the 124 stuff I'm doing.
Yeah, it's not like you got stuff. At least not enough stuff.
I think about it. I think I got too much stuff in my work to handle that. So I might be sending out some more.
Well, if you got show rods you want to get rid of, I'll be the first man to to contact. I'll probably say I got all but like 2 or 3, but
No, Kevin, but that company still exists.
I think the Radio Shack still exists. What's his name? Nick Cannon bought it, and they just but the only thing they sell are those headphone things, the Beats set or whatever the headphones that he makes.
Yeah, overrated, overpriced crap.
ain't it all?
I get more use out of a $8 pair of JVC gel tops with a fucking wire.
I was at the thrift store today, and there was the little bucket of all the extra wirings and plugins and shit for phone chargers and all the electrical devices.
Mhm.
They had a little plastic bin that had about 20 sets of freaking earbuds. Some of them had to have been from like the 1800s, man. They were fucking so old. That creamy yellowish orange color, salmon-y looking thing.
Oh,
Really
God.
funky old style devices and shit. You know, it's like, the fuck are these hearing aids? And I'm looking through it. Some have microphones, some have 1 ear, some have 2 ears, multi-piece. So I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, 50 cents or $1 a piece. I almost bought a few just because they were antiquated, but you know, if they don't plug in and work, what's the point?
Yeah. Through the house here, gathered up everything together. We end up with a friggin' box full of the adapters and different cords and chargers and so on and so forth. But every time you get a phone or whatever, you get a charger with it. But there's some of them stop doing it.
Well, Boston, if you ever looked under the hood of my Cutlass, my Cadillacs, and I got another one, there's 4 cars in my list that are as fully plumbed under the hood as I could get. I remember what the floor.
I do radiator hoses, I'll do the heater hoses, and I'll do the plug wires, and sometimes battery cables. That's about as far as I go. I don't worry about brake lines or fuel lines or any of that stuff.
It all depends on what I feel sassy about. You know, sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. I mean, if I'm going to run a brake line, I'm also going to put the proportioning valve down on the frame. And when I do that, I usually end up running the gas line on the opposite side anyway, just because I can, you know.
Mhm.
I mean, if I'm going to run wires, I might as well run some fucking wires.
Because 99% of the time when you see my car, this is how it's going to look. You know, it's going to have the hood on it. It's going to be sitting in a case.
Yep.
Oh.
That's the only reason I don't plug wire any of
On
mine.
at a show, I might have the top off, but like on this one, it's with the LSX. There's none of that stuff anyway. It's all
right.
It's all underneath, inside, internal. So
yeah,
coil packs inside, underneath. So I didn't have to do any of that stuff on that one.
See,
Yeah.
I have no idea how to wire and plumb an LS, so I'll stick to my V8s. Thanks. Carbureted V8s, you know, not necessarily LS, but like the 396, 427, the big blocks, the small blocks, whatever.
Well, I have the coil packs, but it's usually they're under the covers already, so you don't see any of it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here, y'all.
Plastics. Or it sits in the valley underneath the intake plenum, which makes them a bitch to work on because you got to take the intake off or change the coil pack.
Mm-hmm. Which means you have to put new gaskets on the intake when you go to put it back on. Just to change the coil pack.
Yeah, I'm not an LS guy. I never have been. I thought they were ugly when I first saw one, and they ain't gotten any prettier since. Until they pulled the freaking coil packs and the freaking intake off and put something that looks like it should be there with a carburetor and an HEI system, I ain't got no interest in any of it. It can have twice as much horsepower. I don't care. I'll stick with my old school stuff. Y'all can go ahead and carry on to your more modern stuff. Have at it.
Well, I prefer the old school stuff just because it's easier to work on.
Yeah, if I break down on the side of the road and I got a mechanical part I can mess with, I'm fine. If I break down and it's something computer related, you might as well send that fucker straight to the goddamn crusher. You know?
Electrical shit like that, I have no clue.
I mean, a power window, yeah, whatever. I can bypass the wire. It's a switch.
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking connect them. Big deal. But if there's some computer operated thing that's telling my car what to do and bypassing what I'm telling it to do, yeah, get the fuck out of my car. It's like the first time I hit the brakes on ABS and it pushed back. I'm like, God damn it, I said stop. And it said no. Don't fucking tell me no, stop, god damn it.
Right? First time I drove an ABS equipped vehicle and I felt the brake pedal pulsing as I was coming to a stop. I was like, what the?
Exactly.
And then come find out that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, it clamps, clamp it up, clamp it up, clamp it off.
Yeah.
So that it don't lock up the wheel so you don't lose total control.
Yeah. And it's supposed to be designed to modulate the amount of pressure actually being applied to the brakes at the wheels to provide the maximum possible braking without actually locking up.
Yep.
And you know, does it actually work that way? I guess. I don't know. Not an engineer.
All I know is when I drive my no ABS car in the wintertime, I know how to let off of the brake so I can turn.
Mm-hmm.
But in my mom's van, when I hit the brakes and it does that pulsing and it doesn't want to slow down and I'm trying to get to the edge of the road, it doesn't want to turn. You know, it's like,
yeah,
this is a no. And then all of a sudden the ass handbrake's loose. It's like, God damn it. Here I am doing donuts in a minivan. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This ain't supposed to happen. Yeah, I've never been fond of that kind of thing. It is what it is, but you won't catch me paying that much money for a car with it. No thanks.
Their part. Ooh. Did AMT ever do a gasser version of this 55 Chevy?
AMT?
Yeah.
No, but they did have the 57 Chevy parts that they probably added in there because it's similar chassis.
Because I just for giggles, I just opened up my second one of these kits. I was going to put all the leftover parts in it, and it's got all different parts.
As far as I know, the 55 was pink on the box, and the new one is the blue and white on the box.
These are both blue and white.
I don't believe there was another version of it out there. At least not that I'm aware of.
But this one is parts are completely different. This one's got. Here, let me blow myself up here.
You're gonna blow up.
This one has ladder bars in it. It has a chrome rear end. It's got a solid front axle.
Oh, those are from the 55 Nomad. Those are all the parts from the 55 Nomad.
And here's the rest. And it's got some like standalone buckets, like for 32 Ford looking thing.
Oh, I like those wheels.
Oh, that's for the moon tank.
Oh, that's okay. The sides for the moon tank. Guess what that is.
But yeah, that would all be for the 55 Nomad because that one was a gasser and a stock and a El Camino. And
So I just got the other kit didn't have any of these in it. The exact same boxing.
That's strange. Maybe they were thinking they were putting the El Camino together, or the Nomad together. I'm sure they're all pretty much the same parts throughout, other than the body and the interior.
I have no idea what those are. They're like roof racks or something.
Those almost look like bed rails.
They
Yeah,
are.
those-
You can cut the back of the Nomad in half and turn it into an El Camino.
Yeah, those would be the bed rails for it.
Extra headlight buckets. Looks like a stick shift, different head valve.
Nice.
There's a console in there. So none of that stuff was in the other one. Yeah, all these are.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
must
the
be.
Nomad grill.
That's kind of nice. That's a score. I mean, if you're getting that much free chrome, hell yeah, that's a deal.
That's
As
the
long
other
as
side.
you got the actual stuff for the stuff you need.
Hey, Bama scale.
Yeah, the body and the chassis are the same. Look at the rest of it.
Do you have one of the Nomads?
Nope.
But yeah, that's where that would have came from.
The glass is the same. Let's see. Yeah, the rest of the parts were all the same, but it also came with 2 extra bigger tires, like drag radials or something.
Yeah.
And there's 6 tires in there, so there's white walls and two like really narrow ones. So
Well,
yeah,
let's just say you sure as hell didn't get ripped off on that one.
Nope.
especially since this one I got from Amazon was a damaged box discount slot.
Well, shit. Maybe they threw other stuff in there, thinking that's.
It was all in the same plastic bag.
Huh.
I mean, all the chrome parts were all in the same bag.
Interesting.
It was all sealed up.
All
That's
I
an
know
odd
is,
one, but hey,
Yeah.
bonus.
damn straight that's a bonus.
We have to build another one now.
Ooh, man, I forgot how stinky terrain adhesive is.
Yeah, the chrome trees look nothing like the one that I got. That's
Gross.
It's all the same parts, but they're on different trees and different spots. This first kit only had two of these wheels in there. The fronts, if you were doing the drag style, I guess. Cool.
And those definitely look like gasser headers.
Yeah, they're the ones that come out underneath the front of the.
Yeah, those are the ones I used on it, but are part of it anyway. Yeah, I guess that's right. There's your fuel tank for the. There's the solid axle, the ladder bars, the eight barrel, 8 shotgun stacks for the
Injector.
injectors. Yeah, cool.
Crap. Side of that. Oh well.
And 4 barrel carb and standard intake too. So, yeah, to be honest, I guess these are all in the same bag, and it was sealed up. I've cut it open.
Well, I know they released the Nomad version in the yellow box recently, and I know that 55 blue and white was like a year or two before it. So maybe they had a bunch of stuff that was already pre-bagged and ready to go, and they're like, "Well, these are 55 parts. These are the same, right?" And they just do it in a box.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
realizing
they're
that
both-
one.
They're both the same box.
Well, that's what I mean. They may have had the parts sitting out, not boxed, for the wagon, and thought, well, these are 55 Chevy parts, because that's what they had labeled them as. They wouldn't have said Coupe and Nomad, you know. And technically, they are basically based on the same exact kit.
One of the many factory foibles that ends up on Amazon.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to build another one.
And then another one after that.
I guess her.
Got bonus parts, so that works.
You can do Dart's favorite thing and alter wheelbase. Alter wheelbase.
Nah, thanks.
I see Bob doing more of a limo than an altered wheelbase.
Yeah, if I'm gonna alter the body, it's gonna be a stretch. More than likely than a shrink.
Yeah, I was gonna go up to the post office today, and until I found out that we had to take Mom behavior today. But now that I got your address, I can get you a quote.
Oh yeah.
And then we can go from there.
Yeah, just let me know how much. I'll send you PayPal and
Yeah, like I said, it'll be whatever it costs to ship it, and then we'll round it up to a near number or whatever. And
that works for me.
like I said, I ain't looking to make a lot of money on it or any money on it or whatever. But so, like, if it's $12 for shipping, we'll call it 15. Call it good. You know?
That's fine. Because that's in my long-term project file anyway. It's not something I'm planning on doing in the next 2 days. So.
What? You ain't starting on it yet? You'd be done with it before I got you a quote. Not that you build as fast as Jonathan. But.
No, that'd probably be one of those snowy winter night things that
right.
You're buried in for 3 or 4 days. That
all right. Chassis looks reasonably weathered. First coat anyway. Now I can put my parts on it. Gotta love acrylics. The pastels, I should say, not just acrylics.
I'm not worried about Boston. If unless the chrome is just really, really shitty, I just run with it. I got that super chrome I can spray right over the top if I have to. Throw it in the LA Awesome overnight, and I can choose super chrome out the next day.
If they didn't chrome the parts, many of us who don't go that route, stripping the chrome and doing all that, we'd be screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, even the beginners that are coming into the hobby who don't even have paints and barely got glue to go with it for their first kit, you know, that would suck.
Yeah, that Monogram 79 Firebird, it had 0 chrome parts, plated parts in it. There were parts that were supposed to be chrome, but none of them were plated.
All right.
Which is no big deal because I'm saying I got the stuff. I mean, and that AK Super Chrome is almost goof proof, so.
Right, but like I said, if that was your first kit you ever bought and tried to build, and it didn't have anything to look like the box, it'd be like, well, what the heck, you know?
Then if you had anything, you probably had the Tester's 10-pack of paints, and you just use the silver.
Right.
Depending on your age, it would depend if it was enamel or acrylic. Mine were all enamel, so it took like 3 weeks for the silver to dry.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Been there, done enough of them. I know I've done some cars where I've taken all the chrome and intentionally done it in black or a deep metallic charcoal, depending on the theme I'm going with the car. You know, I've done a monochromatic where there's no chrome on it, but I got a 57 Chevy where I took all the chrome and did it in black. A nice bright cherry red with the freaking black chrome everything. That turned out pretty cool. I don't know if I ever showed that one.
Of course, before I had access to a lot of this stuff, I never would have done a car like this one, you know, because it didn't have access to the bare metal foil and all the extra chrome stuff. It just, you know, it's a car that I would just passed on.
Right.
Yeah. That's why as a kid, I never built any 57 Chevys or anything because it just had all that chrome work on it that I didn't have access to the stuff to do it, so I just didn't do it. It was too intimidating to just try and paint it at that point. I mean, shit, I didn't. The only masking tape I had was Scotch Magic tape.
Oh wow!
Which does work really well too. But by the way,
Here you go, Ed. This is my red and black 57. A buddy of mine asked me if I could. Well, actually, it was a buddy
get
trade.
Kevin back in here, and we get you on here, Ryan. There you go.
Yeah, he had built one for me, and I built one for him. And
that's cool.
This was my project. You know, this is actually a really awesome kit.
Yeah. Is that the one with the photo etch?
No, this is not the Pro Modeler version. It's AMP.
Oh.
I did add a speaker box in the back and some felt with a little amplifier, but this was the one that I basically took all the chrome and just everything got blacked out all the way around the windows, the bumpers, the whole bit.
Looks like you either flocked or put some felt down on the trunk deck.
Yeah, it's for me. It's usually a piece of material, whether it's felt or vinyl or whatever and stuff, more than flocking. But
that looks nice.
you can see it's got the red in the grill, but everything's black, and then the Dagmar's in red instead of black. You know, the black rockets. She did turn out pretty good. I like it.
That's the way
got a
Danny
decent
Coker would
stance.
do 'em. Yeah.
She's a little tall. I didn't bother to try and lower it, but I didn't really need to either because a 57, this is about ride height, you know. I'd say maybe a little taller, but just little simple stuff. I had a dark charcoal. It wasn't really black for the flame on the side, but as you can see, there's no chrome on this thing anywhere except for these little 3 deals. But I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
Snazzy little.
Those 3 little things were usually gold on the deluxe model or something.
On the Bel Air, they were gold.
Yeah.
Yep. On the 210 or 520 or whatever they were just silver. And some models didn't even have it.
It's the first car my grandpa ever bought brand new. Was a 57 Bel Air.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in the chat. My keyboard started typing stuff, and I shut my phone off. Said something about choking somebody or something. Hope it didn't go through.
Boston, I think them speakers were, I don't remember if it was a 4-pack or a 6-pack. I want to say they were Hoppin' Hydros, because I also got the 6x9s, and then there was 4 little, like 4-inch for the doors, the little round ones.
Mm-hmm.
They were too big for what would be in the dash, but they would be like on the front of the door panel kind of thing.
Yeah. Door panel or kick panel.
Yeah, I had pretty much bought the speaker set because I thought that was cool, you know, because back in the day, that's what everybody had was that gray covered freaking speaker boxes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've cut out the back dash a few times, put in the 6x9s, and I drilled a couple pieces for the door panels to put the round ones in, and make my own little speaker boxes for the trunk. Then I found out I don't even need all of that because all I need is a freaking piece of paper and cut it like you would to make a cone, but not make a deep cone, you know, just a shallower cone. And then take like a hubcap or something and throw it down the center, paint the whole thing black, and you're done. You know, it still looks like a speaker. I don't need to pay $8 for a speaker set when I can make them for 15 tenths of a penny. I mean, come on.
Now you can take them out of earbuds.
Yeah. Well, I have actually, you know, like a van. I actually had a set of headphones in there. Take the speakers out and mount them in the van.
Yeah.
Connect it to the Walkman and jam out coming out of the little box, you know.
Sounds like it. That's some tiny little speakers in a earbud.
Mm-hmm.
They must have many men that build them.
Yeah, Mini Mike.
Mini Mike, yeah. Go Mini Mike. He must went radio silent tonight, huh?
He was on very early and said he was going to make dinner. He'd be in later, and we haven't heard from him since. So.
I say he was in Jeff's.
Must have fell asleep after dinner.
When I got home, I seen you guys were on, but I was running through messages and a bunch of other shit to take care of.
Kevin,
It took me a while. Waited for supper.
Mama might have had other plans for tonight, so you know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Crutchfield, that was an awesome magazine. I used to get that all the time. Cut the speakers out of there, and a bunch of the pictures out, and stick them on, man. In fact, I probably still have a drawer that has a bunch of that shit in it. That was the company I always wanted to buy the 5-piece Kenwood system with. They had the receiver, the CD player, the cassette player, the record player, the equalizer, and there was an amp that went with it on the bottom, I think. It was like 5-6-piece set, and then you can buy whichever speakers you wanted to go with it. I always thought that was my dream piece right there, is to have a 5-piece Kenwood, you know?
Yeah, I still got my Marantz receiver. The
Oh,
speaker.
you ain't getting no better than a Marantz. I don't care who you are.
Oh man, that thing was awesome. Probably won't work now.
If it did, it'll still shake the house.
Oh man.
So we're talking about Radio Shack earlier. Yeah, I still got my Pioneer receiver and stuff here.
Yeah, that was one hell of a receiver.
I've had one that's been out in the garage for about 6 years now. And every time you walk out there, you hit the power button, it turns on.
Yep.
Goes up to about 3 or 4, and it's plenty loud to hear outside. And crank it to 5 or 6, you can hear it on the other side of the house, on the far end of the yard. But the thing's a powerhouse, man.
I had mine mounted up in the rafters in the basement, and I just haven't put the power to it forever.
Like, I don't know how many 6x9s and non-house speakers I've connected to my house stereo, and they go straight to the garbage.
Yeah, it kind of buzzes them out, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you get up about a third of the way, and all of a sudden,
I had good Becker tower speakers for it. They just got in the way. I mounted those up in the rafters too, and it definitely shakes the house.
Yeah.
Wonder what that thing's worth now.
Honestly, if you find the right audiophile, dude, you know, somebody who's really into it, it's probably worth a hell of a lot more than you think you can get off it.
Yeah, a lot of that vintage stuff is coming back in price and popularity.
Yeah, I got that. And the double tape deck that you could dub stuff with.
Is that Silverface or Blackface?
Silver.
Oh man, dude, all that old Silverface stuff before the black stuff came out. I don't know what they did, whether it was condensing the computer chips or whatever, or bypassing the tubes or whatever. They were good, but they don't compare to silver. They just don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. It probably would have been 82 when I bought it. No, 83, because it was a year before my daughter was born.
You can take an old Silverface radio with the little knob, not the knob dial, compared to a black-faced one. Put them both side by side, connected to their own speakers. The Silverface one will pull in a channel way better than a black-faced one will.
Oh yeah.
It's because of the way they wound the coils that the dial went across. You know.
Yeah, I remember.
Quality wire made a huge difference. And then, let's just get cheap so we can make a few more dollars. You mean pennies?
I forgot I had it until you mentioned that. I used to have that on all the time when I'd be airbrushing and stuff. Have my buddies over.
If I ever get back into a house of my own without neighbors on the other side of the wall or something, I'm definitely gonna have a tunes blaring
Yeah,
again.
that would
It's
be
one
a
thing I
problem here.
definitely miss, you know, other than like summertime when you're outside and you crank it up so you can hear it in the yard. It's totally different to be sitting in a 10-foot square room with loud tunes. You know? Totally different.
I thought about putting that in my station wagon, put a inverter in there to plug it into.
Yeah.
That'd have a hell of a sound system then.
I honestly wish them were cheaper, man, because when my buddy comes over from Germany and we do photo shoots, there's plenty of times where a plug-in light would be far more effective than these flash bulbs that we use.
Yeah.
But we don't have the power inverter, and we ain't gonna pay $80 for one or whatever. So maybe someday they'll come down in price enough where he'll say, "Yeah, we're gonna get one this year," and then we can do certain things. Because otherwise, I got to have my headlights on, which means I got to have my car running so the battery don't die. And then it sits there and overheats because it's sitting there running for a half hour. Yeah, no. Give me a fucking inverter.
You guys know a little bit about cameras, don't you? I found this today rooting through one of our closets. It's Olympus.
Nice.
Is that any good?
Does it have the digital screen on the back?
Yeah.
What
Olympus?
megapixel is it?
Probably about 6 to 12, maybe. 6 to 8. 8.
Eight?
Yeah.
8 megapixel, 5x optical zoom, 2.5 inch LCD monitor.
I can tell you right now, the good way to check and see if a camera is decent or not is to take a picture of something red, like your shirt.
Yeah.
It'll either grain out really bad, or you'll actually be able to see that that's fabric.
Yeah. Now this looks like it takes like 12-volt battery or something. I haven't looked into it.
Yeah,
yet.
it might be the shortfall of the batteries. If it's some battery they don't make anymore, that would be.
It could just also be 2 AA batteries. That's all mine take.
Yeah, I don't think they fit. They're shorter than that.
Well, they make a shorter battery, but
I don't know if it'd be worth it unless you bought rechargeable batteries to put in it. I don't even know what year this thing is.
for my camera, it takes 2 AA batteries, and I won't run anything other than Energizer lithium. If I can put the best batteries in there, like Duracell, or
Yeah.
even an Energizer, I get about 4 pictures and it's dead.
Really?
But I put the lithiums in there and it'll last for months, hundreds of pictures. So I mean,
wonder-
paying $11 for 4 batteries compared to $7 for 2 pictures, fuck that. Yeah.
Wonder how you'd find a date on this thing.
Is it opened, or is it sealed, or what?
No, it's open. It's
Well, pull it-
certified for Windows Vista. Windows 2000 XP. What's that tell you?
2000 and older.
Oh, really? Well, it's pretty old then.
Well, actually, it'd probably be about what, 2004 and older, 2003 and older, something like that.
Open
That's
it up.
Windows XP.
Yeah, Vista. Yeah, that'd be mid 2000s.
If it's got a manual in it, the manual will have a date printed on it for like a
Yeah,
copyright.
it's got all the paperwork.
Well, I think what it's meaning there is you got to put the disk in the computer to run the program, so when you connect it to your computer, it knows what to do, what it
yeah.
is that you're connecting. But if it's got an SD card in it, then you just bypass that and use the card.
Maybe that's what this is here.
Normally, when you open the battery package,
Is that what this is?
I don't know.
SD card. Let me look. Now this is just a little
pamphlet thingy, yeah. 8 megapixel, 2.5 something zoom or something.
If I can get it in there.
Pull it back. Don't push it so close to the screen. It's easier to read when it's further away. See, nice and clear.
And that's got.
So where's the battery? Normally it's on the bottom. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's on the side.
Yeah, it goes like in the bottom here. You just slide that door over.
Open it up. It's probably got 2 AA batteries and an SD card in there.
Yeah, I looked a while ago. There was no batteries in it.
No, but that's where they would go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just usually you would think it would say what batteries.
A lot of times on the inside of that cover, it will say.
Okay.
Yeah, and right there's the slot that you would put your SD card in. That's 2
Yeah,
AA batteries and an SD card, and you're good to go.
Yeah, the card's actually in it. Huh. I didn't notice that.
Just be sure to buy the Energizer lithiums, and that thing will last you probably a year before you replace batteries.
Yeah, your owner's manual will tell you exactly if it's a different battery than the AA or whatever, it'll tell you.
Well, go grab a AA right now and slide it in there. See if it's too
I
long
got
or
some
too short.
sitting here.
I mean, you ain't gonna do anything. It ain't gonna kill them if you throw them in there and turn it on.
It might even say on the bottom of the battery cover.
Yoda calling.
I don't remember what brand. I had one that was similar to that. But the batteries were the size of a AA, but they were different voltage.
Yep.
They were like 9 or 10 volts or something like that.
I was gonna say, aren't there normally like 3.2 or something like that?
Yeah, they weren't one AA's are 1.5, but these weren't. They were higher voltage. But
Yeah, it says 3 volt DC, so it'd be 1.5 volt AA's probably. Let me see.
yeah, it works just fine. You take your picture, slide that card out, and put it in your card reader, and it'll
Slide it into your laptop, and you can download them onto your computer and do whatever you want with them.
No, I just had batteries here a while ago. Of course,
Put them into your computer, and then you can hit print, and it'll print out on a piece of paper.
There ain't a way to power it without batteries for the cord.
No. Even if you connected directly from the camera to your computer, it won't power it.
Because unless you're taking giant panoramic pictures and stuff, I mean, the difference between 8 pixels or 12 pixels or 20 pixels is not really
I'll
going
have to go down and
matter.
I'll have to go in the basement and look for some batteries.
Main thing is you won't be able to do super close-ups on like model cars. You can get close, but not too close.
Yeah. It probably has a macro mode on it. If you get and looked at, I think I had one like it, but I don't remember was it Olympus or not, but it had a macro mode.
Mine has a macro mode on it, and it's not that great. It takes just as good a pictures without it.
It just gives you a little better depth of field when you use macro.
Yeah.
We were going to throw it in the trash. I thought, well, let me check on it before we go throwing it away.
If you want, I'll be your garbage can because my mom needs another one.
Yeah, she used to take pictures across the street if she wanted to read license plates or something.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's anywhere from an $89 to $110 camera.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
so it's not much.
Well, if it's from 2000, let's say it's from 2003, right?
Yeah, that's pretty
capable of running Windows XP in 2000. Yeah. So my guess is 2001, 2, or 3.
Yeah, let me go see if I got that.
You know, even back then the prices weren't that high on them.
Yeah, it's just, but it had to, for that you could hook up, put the driver in your computer and just USB it right to your computer, and not have to take the card out to download it. Basically.
Yeah, but that's what you need the disk in the computer for, so it knows it's programmed so that when you plug it in, it knows what to do with it.
Yeah.
And that's why I can't do that with mine, because I don't have a disk reader on my computer.
But it should save the pictures to the SD card in a standard JPEG format.
That's what mine does. That's like I said. You format the card so it saves to the card, and then you pull it out with the computer, and it knows it's an SD card. It opens it. You take a picture file and you move them to a folder, and you pull it out. You delete them.
Yeah, first time you put it in there, it'll ask you how do you want to open it. You just open it up in your window, whatever your picture program is.
Well, see, that's what sucks about my computer. It won't even ask me what I want to do when I install an SD or a USB or anything. I actually have to go and find it. On this computer, it'll tell me which drives I have installed and stuff. I actually have to manually open shit.
That's one. Mine, when you stick the SD card in, it'll pull up the First time I did what they asked, how do you want to do it? And I clicked it, open up with the
Right.
pictures software. And after that, every time you stick a disc in there or a card in there, it just goes right to it.
Yeah, mine. I don't know what the deal is with my computer, but I can't get into the BIOS. I can't do anything to change the settings in this computer. And I think it's just simply because it's an HP Pavilion. I mean, there's some things I can do on the software side of things to bypass stuff, but there's nothing in the hardware setup to where I can get in and mess with shit. I can't clock it, I can't. There's literally nothing I can do when I put I went from 16 to 32 gig on the cards. And I couldn't even get in there to clock it or do nothing to it. It would absolutely not allow me in there. But someday I'll go to a garage sale and there'll be a nice tower there. I'll take a chance on it and I'll come home, plug it in, and it'll have XP on it, and I'll be excited as hell.
I got a laptop. I think it has XP on it, but the screen is bad.
Well, you can always connect that to a monitor. I did that.
Yeah, I know.
Only problem is when you open the laptop, the monitor is in the way of seeing the monitor behind it.
Yeah.
Well, you set your laptop kind of off to the side of the monitor.
I used to set mine with my laptop monitor behind the screen.
Yeah. And that way you're basically just using your laptop as a keyboard and mouse.
Yeah. Believe me, I used to carry mine around for like 2 years with a laptop and a monitor, plug them both in just to use it. And then the lady, she saw me, she's like, "You got to carry that everywhere you go." And I'm like, "Yeah, because my screen's broke." "Well, I got another couple of laptops if you want one. I'll sell it to you for $50. I'm like, "Okay, well, let me see it." She brought it over, and all it needed was a new battery. The battery was dead. You could plug it in and it would work, but you unplug it and it died, right?
Yeah.
Found out it only cost me like $9 and something for a battery. So I ordered it, brought it, so I got like $60 into my laptop, and that's it. The fucking thing's so nice. And then because it couldn't play the games I was trying to with the friends, they all pitched in and bought me the HP. So I'm like, all right, I'll use the desktop. Hell yeah. And for the last 3.5 years, I haven't went anywhere, so I haven't needed my laptop to go traveling with me.
Well, that's all I have anymore is laptops. I don't have a tower anymore.
Yeah, these batteries checked out good, but they must not have enough.
Like I said, if they're not the lithiums, it don't take long. They'll drain them. It'll be enough to turn it on, but
I don't know if you're supposed to hold the power button down or what.
probably just touch it once and let it do its thing.
Huh.
Normally the lens would open right away.
Yeah, the power light's on. I know nothing about it. It's set on video. Let's see. Probably end up flashing myself in the eye. Wonder if I plugged it in with batteries in it, if it would help.
Is there a round plug or is there a flat plug underneath?
It's got.
All right, Papa. Good night, bro. Kiss my ass.
It's got like that, and it plugs into USB.
Right. That's so you can connect to your laptop, but it won't send power back to it running.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee that it won't power off of USB.
No, if it had a round outlet that you can plug in a power pack, then it would. But without the round one, it won't. I've never seen a camera do that for a long time.
Yeah. Only thing round on it's where you mount the camera on the bottom. These batteries must not have the oomph.
Yes. Sometimes there's higher end cameras that would actually have the battery or the plug-in power option, for like a studio camera. You know, just so it doesn't tear into the battery so bad. You know, you're doing like 500 freaking megapixels or fucking gigabytes of pictures and stuff. And
Well, sad thing is, really don't need it when you got a phone with better cameras in it.
yeah, but you know, sometimes it's nice to have one of those with that little SD card. Like you go
Yeah.
take pictures at the 4th of July or something, a picnic, and
Yeah.
you go to your Walgreens and put it in their little kiosk and print out your 4x6s, and throw them in a picture album.
Yeah, I mess around so I flash myself.
I always print my own. A lot of the print for services are disappearing. My store used to have a photo lab. We don't have it anymore at all.
Yeah, we still got the Walgreens and the Walmart.
What's that?
Walgreens, Walmart online, and one of the other CVS or one of the other ones.
I bought a couple of different 4x6, 5x9 picture printers, you know, thrift shop, garage sales, whatever. One,
just have my
the
regular
ink
printer,
doesn't
it's more
work. The ink doesn't work in it. I bought a brand new one offline. Print out a test page, everything's good. Put the paper in there and go to print a picture, and it just turns out like shit. Because I was going to use that to print my my shop cards. I'm like, yeah, nope, that ain't working. Way too dark. And then the new one that I bought, I haven't even plugged in to see how it works or whatever. But
yeah,
it's got a ton of paper and a ton of ink that came with it. So I'm like, well, if it works,
Yeah.
it works. I just
have an HP DeskJet 4155D. It's a scanner printer combo.
My sister just gave me her old printer. She was trying to get it to work on her laptop for taxes, and it wasn't working. And something updated and knocked out the driver, so she can't use it. So she went and got a new one.
All she's got to do is put the new the drivers back in. She bought a new printer for nothing.
That's on her. I tried helping, and she's
Yeah, all
one
she
of
do is
them.
reinstall it.
She's
Every
one of them
time.
people that there's no talking to her,
Every
guiding her.
time
or
when
nothing.
shit updates, it fucks up my printer. Every time, like today, it did. I ran the update that came in. What was it? Yesterday or the Tuesday update, whatever the fuck it was.
The
I ran
10th
it
or
last.
yeah.
I ran it last night, and it ate my fucking drivers. I just reinstalled it. No big deal.
Yeah, I'm not fond of Windows the way they mandate their updates.
Oh, I
Their
hate
their
that.
stuff is a mess. They haven't fixed the things that were wrong with it 20 plus years ago.
Yeah.
Right. If
And
they would have stuck with XP to this day, it would be freaking smooth as a button, man.
Mhm.
It'd be like a Porsche. It looks exactly the way it always has, but it's so much more refined. You know?
and
Well, now they're not going to support 10 without a subscription, and then that's even limited. They're forcing everybody to 11.
Yeah, well, they ain't gonna force me if I don't have to. I mean, if I end up with a new computer and it comes on there, then fine. But I'd rather not.
yeah. And it's not just Windows that
Yeah, I'm
forces
fine on 10, although my
automatic updates.
my all-in-one that I never took out of the box and my other laptops have 11.
Yeah, no, it's not one to do anything.
Whereas I went ahead and updated my tower from 10 to 11, but that was just because I already knew that support for Windows 10 was dwindling, and it was going to, within a very short amount of time, relatively speaking, quit being supported. And I was like, well, I might as well go ahead and go to 11.
Yeah, there was notice on Tech News weeks ago that there's going to be a limited time of support and that the support has to be paid for if you wish to stay on 10 until the end of the extension.
Yeah. And I was like, I might as well go ahead and switch it up to 11 and start getting used to 11, even though that fixed any
It's
of
the
the
same
issues.
thing. It's doubled back up to the way Windows used to be order-wise.
Yeah.
Everything's shit.
You know, and Android, for your smartphones, the Android operating system is the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It forces the updates. You have absolutely no choice. And
Yeah, I ignore them until it won't let me ignore them anymore. What I don't like about the Android updates is they add fucking free games. Give me the option to say I don't want them, because just putting that shit in my phone is not acceptable.
Yeah. Whereas I have T-Mobile, and when my phone updates with the automatic, you have to do this update for the operating system, it does give the option of, do you want to remove these games that you don't play? Do you want to remove these apps that you don't use? Do you want to add these? It gives you
that is asking you to take things off of your phone to update, add shit without any prerequisite. It doesn't say, hey, do you want these?
Yeah.
It just adds the security update, and then there's like 4 or 5 fucking games every time there's an update. I gotta delete shit out of my phone.
Yeah, and it doesn't give you the option of custom install or express, meaning what we want to give you, you get. You know,
right?
If
There's
you
no-
could
no
click on
option. They just put
custom
all
and
that
say,
crap
I
in your
want
phone.
this and this and this and this, and the rest I don't want, now install.
Yeah, and you really
You know?
need to go beyond what you see on your screen too, as far as your apps. Go into the apps list. They add other shit that doesn't show up
Yeah.
on your screen. And you can go through and probably delete about 30 things off the Samsung phone that they're not necessary.
Oh, yeah.
I know when Windows 10 came out, I was going to use the debloater, Windows debloater, which shuts a bunch of shit off.
Mm-hmm.
But Windows 10 had just came out, so I wasn't sure that the debloater was up to par yet, because, I mean, it was within weeks.
Yeah, I just redo. When I get a computer, I just completely wipe it, reinstall whatever the current operating system is that I'm using, and then I go from there. I don't have any of that garbage. I get rid of the partition and everything.
Yeah.
I'm only savvy enough to be dangerous, not wise.
I'm not even that savvy. I need
We
to
know.
keep squad.
We can tell. We can tell.
Don't have to tell you.
Yeah,
You know
you
which
definitely
buttons,
need
you
more
know
than
which
the Geek
buttons
Squad.
to click to get here, and you know which buttons to click to get out, and that's all you need to know.
That's all that matters.
I don't know about the clicking the one to get out part. He's having trouble with that.
Buttons, they're hard.
Yeah. How do I change cameras?
It's like on my
Back
laptop,
button.
I keep trying to go to the screen to move things around. It's like, you can't do that, dummy.
Yeah, because you're used to a touchscreen phone. I had the
So
same
used to-
thing. I had the same problem in reverse. I had a laptop that had a touchscreen, which I fucking love. And
Yeah.
at the time, I hadn't invested in a smartphone yet. I just had, a throwaway, so that my
Yeah.
kids could reach me if they needed to
I
for
used
emergencies.
the touchscreen laptop.
I love
And
my touchscreen
That
laptop.
was the one that I had to carry the monitor with everywhere, and I was so used to touching the screen. And then when I got it replaced, it was a non-touch screen. And
Yeah, and you're still trying to touch it. Yeah.
Oh god, that thing's got more
Yeah.
fingerprints on it, and it don't move nowhere.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
I
that's
know
the
how
one
that
thing I
works.
missed. Is they took away touchscreens. Like, no, I love touchscreens. But
Maybe
then
I'll
I
just
got
wait.
my smartphones, and now I have
I'll
touch
just wait
everywhere.
till my brother
My
Chip's
tablets and
birthday
whatnot.
and give him a camera.
Yeah, here's the camera. You figure it out.
What is it? Let me see. You should be able to find the manual for it online if you don't have the manual.
No, it's got one.
And
Everything's
if the
there.
manual is too cumbersome or it's like over wordy and doesn't really make a lot of sense, which a lot of manuals do, you should be able to find videos on YouTube. Yeah.
Everything's there.
Just type the name of your device into YouTube,
Yeah,
and
there you go.
there should be shitloads of videos out there that can help you learn the basics to get going. Everything
He'll be
else,
all
you
right.
you learn by feel after that, like anything else,
I think he still just needs batteries at the moment. Is
Yeah,
the main
well,
issue.
they're testing good, but these are they're
No,
not
those are junk
lithium
batteries. Yeah, those are junk batteries. Put them
That's
in
what
the
you
They'll
get.
work for
recycling.
some things, but they won't work for
There's
a
like
camera.
30 in the pack for $5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can get a
Yeah, you
string of
want some.
25 lights that'll work with those, but you can't get a camera to work with those.
Yeah, you want good batteries for your electronics, definitely.
Yeah, like all our
So
blank,
some
our security cameras all have
just
the
make sure whatever you get is
lithium.
rechargeable because they, that way it's a lesser expense.
Yeah.
In
Even
the
though it's going
long
to be a
run, they
sizable
are. If it's something,
investment, but they are totally worth it.
if it's something he's going to use, but right, like you said, he's
Mhm.
got the cell phone, so we don't need it. But if he
Right, but if
does
he decides
do a lot
to,
of touristy stuff that needs camera or whatever, then
they
yeah.
come in small sets. You can get like 2 or 4 batteries and a charger.
Well, we've had our
Which
blank
basically,
cameras 4 years and it's still on the same battery. But I got them wired in hard too. So
I'm surprised my mom ever gave up her 110s. She could
I
just never
gave
find
those
anybody
up.
to develop them anymore.
I gave those up when you couldn't get the film anymore, and then we went to those minis with the instant Polaroid minis. I've been through just about every kind of camera there has been in my lifetime, and a few older ones.
Yeah,
I went through.
we've
are
bought
fun.
plenty of them disposable 25 shot or whatever. And
Yeah.
you end up with so many dead pictures that ain't worth it because the clicker don't work, or you think you hit the button and you didn't,
Oh,
and then all
that,
of a
and
sudden it goes off.
Polaroids don't last forever. I got a Polaroid sitting here. Actually, I can show you.
That's what this is. That's 1971.
Yeah, I've got like truckloads of those from when I was little.
Just actually,
This
my
one-
dad's birthday, 71.
This one really, I really should have had this one professionally restored, but let me get my camera. It's the picture of me and my grandpa in the pool in our backyard. I'm like 2 or 3 years old.
Yeah.
It's yellow and it's faded.
Yeah, most ours it's
It
in a
doesn't
box. So
show real good on the camera, but in person you can see my red curls and my chubby grandpa with his bald head and big old hairy chest.
it's like this picture here.
Me
My
floating on
brother
the
was
inner
looking
tube,
through boxes of pictures and came across that. He's like, "You might want this."
No, fall. All day it's coming out of the
I'd have been 10 years old. Then.
coming out of the west, and it's fucking a hurricane.
Yep.
And coming.
I didn't put something back in right.
But yeah, the Polaroids, before they start to fade, they get dry and crumbly.
Yeah, that was a big thing then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta
Sit
get
there
to
and watch
scanning
the
the ones
pictures
I
of those.
have so that I can save them. Cool thing is, my scanner bed, I can get about a dozen of them on it at a time. So I can make short order of the stack I have.
Well, at least I got my brother covered for his birthday. He's probably watching this. No,
Well, we wouldn't hold it against him. If he comes up to you and says, "I don't want that damn camera. You couldn't get it to work. Why do you think I can?" Then you know he watches.
Little old Chip. He ended up with the coolest name, and we call him Chip. They named him Spencer Allen. We ended up nicknaming him Chip.
Spencer's a great name.
Yeah, Spencer's a cool name. I wish they'd have named me that. Give me Leroy. Could have been worse. Could have been Calvin.
You can legally change your name to Spencer if you wish. There ain't no stopping you. Just paperwork and it costs a few bucks.
I was named after my uncle because he took Mom to the hospital the night I was born, or the morning. Both two, Me and my other cousin, he's got the same middle name. Both of us were rushed to the hospital by Uncle Leroy.
Oh, there goes the siren. Made it drive
Well,
again.
got her to laugh. She knows who Uncle Leroy is, so that's why she's laughing. Oh. So I'm not as funny as Gutfeld?
Something must have happened out on 94. Fire trucks headed for the access road.
Yeah, it's about every hour here because we live right by Route 8. That's for us. We
Yeah,
got the
I'm
straightest.
Michigan in 23. So.
Yeah, we got the straightest highway in the state of Ohio, but there's more crashes there than
Yeah,
anywhere.
because people treat it like the Autobahn.
Man, it's nuts. I had my
It's like
share.
driving on the Lodge up here.
Yep. Yeah, 23 is Telegraph, right?
24 is Telegraph.
24, that's right. Yeah, 23 is on the west side.
Yeah.
Right?
Like this morning on my way to my
Oh, I was
catering
thinking
assignment,
23.
the highway that I had to take to get there was closed like 2 or 3 exits up from my exit for a major accident. So that was kind of a pain in the rear end. Had traffic backed up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime that I gotta be anywhere at a certain time, I check the current sheet and make sure there's nothing stupid going on in the direction I'm going, so I can avoid it if there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Ogo app here. You can look at any traffic camera on the highways here. See what the traffic looks like.
Yeah, I don't even go that far. I just pop up the local map and it gives you all the little icons where the construction
Yeah.
is. If there's an accident there, and it's sufficient to tell me that I gotta go around. So I leave. I
We
adjust
only
my time
have
that I leave.
we only have one route that'll go between the two bigger cities that are like 80 miles apart. Well, 65 miles apart, I should say. And
Yeah.
I live 20 miles from one and 40 miles from the other.
Okay.
And it's one freaking highway. And the closer you get to the 40-mile away one, like 6 miles from it, there's a detour you can take, or an optional route. But the other ones, yeah, it's you get one route. You don't get options.
Yeah, you got two up, two down, and that's it.
Only
You get
other
one
routes
up, one
off-road.
down. It's only a 2-lane
Oh, you got
highway.
single lane? That's even
Yeah.
bad. At least
Yeah.
up here, up north, they got two up, two down.
I mean,
When
there
you get
are
to a certain
some back
point,
roads, but
you get past the bridge and it goes down to 2 lanes.
the back roads around here, you end up adding anywhere from a mile to 3 miles to your route. Plus, you have to go slower because it's all corners and hills, and a
Yeah, it's
lot
all
more
zigzagging
deer.
and shit. Yeah, and a lot more animals. Yeah,
Lot
that's
of-
like out here. The shortcuts are the long way.
Well, it's like on the highways. There's some field areas, but when you get in the back roads, it's all farmlands, right?
Yeah.
So you get the deer everywhere.
What
Come
state
past
you
the
in?
tree line and it's just loaded with them. You hit the brakes, it's like, wow. It's a
What
good
state
thing they're
you
over
in,
there.
Ryan?
Wisconsin.
State of confusion.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty flat there too, isn't it?
Well, that's the land of confusion, Bob.
That's like way back when I used to live in Kerrville, where my daughter's still living. Living there in Kerrville, it's not a matter of if you're gonna hit a deer; it's a matter of when.
When.
You're
And
going.
you don't hit
Same
the
here.
deer hit you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same here.
They come
Same here.
running out into the road.
Yeah, they'll wait until you're like 20 feet away from them at 45, 50 mile an hour and then dart out into the highway,
Yep.
Yep.
which means you've got no chance of coming to a stop.
Yep. No
Yeah, we
chance
got-
of even slowing down much.
We got them here. They come right up to the porch and steal my apples in the summer.
Oh wow!
Well, I can actually
Right in the city.
our deck is like a 12 by 12 deck, right? And when we feed the deer, their nose is over the railing on our deck eating out of the
Yeah.
bird feeders. It's like, damn it, go get your own fucking corn. It's all over the ground. Get out of the freaking
Yeah,
bird
it's,
food.
Well,
it's like
no,
sick.
they got it. The bird feeder is at the proper elevation for their neck. They don't
Yeah,
stand
it's actually
deep.
a little up there, and then when
Hanging
they push it
down.
down, and it
Yeah, but
pours it into
hanging
their
down
mouth.
to eat like they normally do is stress on the neck, man. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a
And the
10
food in the
pointer
feeder
and
is
his
fresher because they're
family
feeling it all
living
the
here.
time.
What's really cool is one day we had, I think there was 13 or 17 deer. There was like a shit ton of turkeys, a couple of rabbits, all in the yard at the same time.
Oh
Oh,
wow!
that sounds like a full freezer to me.
And
Right?
somewhere on my computer, I have the file of it, the video file of it, along with some pictures. And that same summer, I have no idea what was out in the woods or what they were circling, but we had 13 bald eagles over our roof.
Hey,
All of them
The eagles are
within
probably after the bunnies.
all of them within a less than a square mile, circling over our roof. Like there
that's
was something just in the tree line or something that was dead or
that.
whatever.
That's when you keep your puppy indoors.
Yep.
Yeah, he was tiny. Well,
Yeah,
they've always been tiny, but
we
even
had
my big dog was only 38 pounds, and they still would have pulled away with him.
I had
Yeah.
2 scares last summer from the hawks here. They actually falcons here, but
Speaking
one,
of this is
They're
an
all
interesting
raptors
one.
and they all eat meat.
yeah,
Check this story out. I almost had I
had
guess
his
you would
eyes
call
on
it a
Cooper.
near-death experience thing on the way home tonight. I was following this car, and I'm about 3 blocks, quarter mile from my turn off of the highway onto my back road, right? And there's this car in front of me. He's doing like 52 or something, and there's a slight bend in the road going over a bridge. And all of a sudden, I see him veering off to the left into the oncoming lane. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And all of a sudden, there's a bird right in front of me that took off. So
Dang.
obviously, he was avoiding the bird. But I'm watching this car like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Are you alive? What's going on, you know? And here's this bird in front of me. I was like, whoosh.
Yeah, they can do some damage.
You're fucking right, they can. I've
They're right.
hit crows and shit with my car.
Yeah,
Knock out grills and headlights and dent the
Oh
frick
man,
out
one
of
year,
fenders and
one
shit.
year, a guy in an SUV hit a goose out here at the end of my driveway. Fucked up the front grill, busted the headlight.
Have you guys seen the picture of my Cutlass that has the owl on it?
I ended up with all of the bones from the goose, and I made a wind chime out of them.
yeah.
I was coming down a hill late one night and it had all the fog, you know, the dew moisture fog.
Mm-hmm.
I was coming down this big long hill and it's highway, so it's 55, 60 mile an hour. I no sooner get to the bottom, and I mean, you can barely see 3 lines in front of you, you know, and then everything else was fog. I seen this
That's
white
bad,
thing
yeah.
up the road. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And by the time I was done saying that, I was at that spot. And here it was a white snow owl. It had flapped its wings once and went for the second flap, and it was in the grill of my Cutlass.
Oh,
It didn't take out the headlights, but it took out the grill, you know, because it's like a 2-piece grill with a center thing that had the Oldsmobile on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It didn't crack the fiberglass. It only knocked out the grill insert. So I ended up driving that car with let's call it a tooth missing.
yeah, for a little while.
But,
Anyway.
but it was a white car with a blue top and a blue interior. And I've always wanted to do like the shadow of just the darker colors of the owl. So
Yeah.
like the main owl disappears into the white of the body, but you get the feathers and the shadowing, right? So I ended up building a model of the Cutlass, and I printed out my own owl decals to put on it.
What
It
year
was
Cutlass?
when I owned that one, it was 86 or 87.
Yeah, yeah.
It
Those
had
are
little
cool.
307 in it. It was funny. That the dealership, it said it was a V6 and it's missing an exhaust, and they were selling it for like 1,800 and something on the back lot, the used car side, right?
So it
I
was a
talked.
305.
No, it was 307.
Oh, was it?
I talked them down to, I think it was 14 or 1500. And they're like, you want to take it for a test drive? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to take it for a test drive. Make sure I want to buy it. I fired it up. I'm like, that ain't no V6. That's V8 with no exhaust. Throw a fucking glass pack on there and a little tiny exhaust tip on it to come out in front of the back tire, and that thing was a blast. Not a lot of power, but very clean, very comfortable, very wonderful car.
Yeah, they're good-looking cars.
I've had 7 different Cutlasses, and I own one right now, except for the one I own right now is an 83 4-door.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my wagon is. Thing rides like a freaking Cadillac.
Oh, that's what the other one is. I got my Owl car has everything under the hood, and then my mom's original Cutlass was the gold with the tan vinyl quarter top and tan interior.
Yeah.
And I had built a replica of that one, and it has everything under the hood you can imagine. Looks good, Bob.
Oh yeah, cool. 6-banger.
Yeah.
What's that going in?
60 Chevy pickup.
Oh, there you go.
The Apache.
Is that the one with the go-kart?
Yeah.
Is that the 250? 6-cylinder?
I guess.
I'm imagining, yeah. They use that
250 or
for years.
256, either way, it's just a matter of horsepower, same block.
Yeah, that's what my 78 had in it. Man, you couldn't kill that truck.
Low ass gears, man. You get up to 58, 60 miles an hour, and she's just a humming.
It was a wannabe 4-wheeler. It had mud tires on the back and skinnies on the front. We took that down to Muskingum River back in the woods. And
I have one of them 60 Chevys new in the box. Well, kind of new in the box.
Stuck.
A buddy of mine wanted me to make a truck to pull the Batmobile boat from the late 60s, early 70s TV series. So I was like, okay, well, let's cut the top off of it and do the double bubble like on the original Batmobile. So I cut the whole roof and the chrome trim off of the cowl. So I have the roof separated, and then I gave up on the project. I'm like, fuck, one of these days I got to find a double bubble to put on there.
Hey,
then,
Ryan, come get
Yeah?
your weather. It's drunk in my front yard.
We had 63 degrees today. I'm not taking it back.
Yeah, that's about what we had, but now it's wet and windy.
We had a little bit of rain on our way home, but there was patchy clouds all day. So I don't know what you're getting now, except for maybe Michigan lakefront weather. Because we tend to get that up here too. We get Lake Superior weather. You know, wintertime we get the warm air off the lake. Summertime we get the cold air off the lake, and you know, there's clear weather coming our way until it gets over the Lake Superior. Then it's freaking rain. You know?
Yep. Then the clouds pick up all that water on their journey across the pond.
Yep. Or it comes in with rain. It gets to like Minneapolis and it drops a shit ton in the Mississippi River, and then by the time it gets to us, it's like, yeah, I'm done. You guys get my you know. So yeah, I understand the drunk weather. It don't know what it's doing after.
Yeah, I said it. It's drunk in my front yard. You need to come get it.
Well, if there's a couple model kits in it for me, maybe I will. If I'm only going that far to get weather, I'm not. No, I'll stay home.
It's not that far.
Although, if I knew it was going to be shitty tomorrow, I might.
yeah, we're probably going to need a boat all weekend here.
Yep.
From the sound of it. Soggy.
2 happiest days in your life: the day you buy a boat and the day you sell it.
Cooper's not going to like it because it's his turn to get groomed tomorrow.
Nice.
That's going to be pointless with this weather.
That's what I was supposed to be doing tonight. So he
Yeah,
got lucky again.
Dixie had her spa day on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday, and she doesn't even look like she went.
He ain't going to like it because he knows I'm going to be the scalper.
Oh, so you do it at home?
Oh, yeah.
I have
Yeah,
a friend that has a grooming business. She sells my dog.
He does all right. As long as I cover his head up, he does pretty good. I just lay him on his back to do his feet and legs, and he just lays there and takes a nap.
my mom would rather do it herself at home, but our dogs don't always trust her. So
I just can't stomach paying the money out when I can. I got the clippers all paid for. And stuff.
I got enough with long hair in the drain. Don't need dog hair in the drain.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
That's why I got the slop sink in the basement.
And it makes more work because either way you still got to clean the sink after you clean the animal. So
Yeah.
I just holler across town to
Well, your
Shelby.
dog's a little bigger too, so
Yeah, she's
you're
73
probably
pounds.
6 a Cooper or more. I think he
She's
makes up
73
one of your
pounds.
leg.
Yeah, Cooper's smaller than my cat.
Yeah, he's pretty little. I don't think he weighs 10 pounds.
Yeah, he's smaller than my cat. My cat weighs
Teeny
25
weeny
pounds.
little guy.
teeny
He's a little,
weeny.
he's
Are
a
you
little
picking
ride.
on him?
He's a little ride in the backpack doggy.
Yeah. He's my shadow.
Are you
Only
picking
thing
on
is,
him,
when I'm
saying
on
he's got a
camera,
teeny weeny? You shouldn't be looking at that.
when I'm on camera, he don't come around though. Something about the camera they don't like.
If they can hear us, it's probably just the hearing strangers.
He's in witness protection, Roxy said. He knows if he comes near me, he's going to get scalped. Time to turn him into a chihuahua for the summer.
Yeah, I'd probably wait a little bit on it, honestly, because the weather keeps shifting back to cold.
Well, he's got to wear his shirts. He likes his clothes. Every morning I get up and he stays there at the end of the bed waiting for me to pick him out of his shirt. A little fruity. I put a shirt on him because he's so hard to see in the dark house. You end up tripping over him. I've stepped on him a few times. She keeps it pretty dark in the living room and that. The other one don't have to worry about. She's grayish white.
Hey, Bob, I got a question for you.
Okay.
You got a casino or something near you where you can get cigarettes for cheap?
Like an Indian casino? No, it's about 8 hours away.
Never mind. Because normally my stepdaddy's a truck driver. When he goes through Missouri is when he gets cartons of cigarettes for my mom and I.
Yeah, those are all down south to Springfield towards Oklahoma end.
I got you. I was gonna
All the
say if you
casinos
were,
are,
I was gonna say if you were close to one of those spots where you can buy them at the price he normally gets them, I'd say, well, I have a contact now. We can make you some money.
yeah, no, they're all down at the other end of the state at the Oklahoma side. All the casinos here are all the Vegas casinos. It's the Ameristar and
they're not
Skylar
reservations.
Capri, and yeah, they're all
Gotcha.
Luminaire. And they're all the Vegas casinos.
Because we go through about a carton a week each, and if we had a source like you that could buy 2 cartons, one of each.
Wow.
Well, hers are like $77 here, and he gets them for like 40 something.
Oh wow!
Right? And
Yeah, if you buy them on a reservation, you don't have to pay any of the state or local taxes on it. Just pay
right, and he's allowed to bring home X amount across state lines with no issue, right? So he buys for me, my mom, my sister, and once in a while we have a couple other people that he'll buy them for, and he'll make like $2 a carton, right? So it's not like he's making a lot of money off of it. But like I said, if you were one of those that had that access, I'd say, okay, my mom's cartons are 70, 75, mine are 22, roughly 18 to 22. $100, whatever the difference is after shipping, you can make a few bucks. But if that's not where you live, then it doesn't matter.
No, I'm in Missouri, but they're all at the other end. I'm up by St. Louis. I'm not down by Springfield and Joplin. That's where the Indian casinos are at.
Gotcha.
That's another good reason to quit. Man,
Well, the
I don't miss
reservations,
that. Ooh.
Yeah,
Well, see, I smoked
I have
the
to brag.
Cheyenne mini
The
cigars.
last time I bought a pack of cigarettes, I paid 99 cents. That was tax included, and tax was 4 cents.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
My first ones I bought were 25 cents.
Those were my last ones, 36 years ago.
Yeah.
My packs are less than $3 a pack at the local gas station. They're $2 something a pack at the dollar store, but they only have like a carton and a half at a time.
Well, that's for cigars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different story there.
The mini
Cigarettes,
cigars, the cigarellos technically. It's a pack.
Yeah,
Cigarettes,
they
they
have
tax
those
the
at
heck
all
out.
the local smoke shops here. The gas stations don't carry that much of that stuff, and depending
No,
on
they
the party
usually
store, you can
carry
find
like
them.
Seneca or Santa Fe or some of the other brands like that.
Yeah,
But
it's a
yeah,
whole different tax bracket with cigars.
yep. But I like my cigars strong, and if I smoke a white papered cigarette, it'll burn up in like 2 minutes. Done, gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. I can smoke 2 of them in the time it takes Ed to get up and walk outside and have one and come back.
Yeah.
Whereas with one of these, I can light it. 2 minutes later, he can get up and go out and have a cigarette and come back, and I'm still not finished with mine.
That's how they get away with.
Yeah.
That's how they get away cheaper here. They call it rolling tobacco, pipe tobacco, and it's really
Yep.
cigarette tobacco.
Yep.
It's all
That's
the
what makes
same,
it.
yeah.
That's what makes it cheaper for the bag of tobacco.
I bought a corncob pipe specifically for the pipe tobacco.
Yeah, but it's the
Yeah,
same thing as cigarette tobacco. They just labeled it different.
I used to love buying a bag of that cherry liqueur. That was always what my dad used to smoke back in the day with his
Yeah,
pipe.
the shop up in town has that stuff. I love it.
It's like there's a smoke shop just right around the corner from
I
me.
literally get it to just keep it in a jar just so I could open it up and smell it.
Right?
Yeah, it
That's
does
a good smell.
And I went to that smoke shop to try and get some pipe tobacco for my pipe because I've got a briarwood pipe that I smoke on occasion. And he pulled this bag of tobacco down and said, "Here you go, it's pipe tobacco." And I'm like, "No, this is not pipe tobacco. This is cigarette tobacco, but it's labeled as pipe
Yep.
to bring the price down for people who roll their own.
Yep.
This is not pipe tobacco." "Well, what's the difference?" So
Big difference.
The cut.
You run the smoke shop and you don't know your product, bro.
Yeah. I was like, hold that thought. I went to
pipe tobacco's got a lot of
Walgreens, bought a pack of Captain Black, the white bag of Captain Black, opened it up, put it in one of the little lock and locks that I keep it in to keep it fresh. And I went up there and I opened it and I said, "This is pipe tobacco. Compared this to what you're selling, oh,
Yeah.
that's a lot different." Yeah, it's moist. The cut is different. The moisture level is different.
And it's darker.
Yeah.
It's a completely different part of the tobacco leaf entirely.
Yeah, it burns slower. It smokes smoother. It hits harder, but it tastes good.
Yeah, it smells different because the part of the leaf that they use for a cigarette does not smell anywhere near the same as the part of the leaf that they use for pipe tobacco.
And that's the same with tea.
Yeah, good tea is good. As a matter of fact, we were in the store today and we were grabbing some Lipton tea, or no, it was in the dollar store. They had a bunch of different flavored brisk tea. And the lady behind me, she was like, "Oh, I really like the
I like
watermelon
my tea the
one."
way you like your tobacco, loose.
Well,
Not that bag crap.
we were talking about the different flavors and is it sweet or is it not or whatever. I said, yeah, but for the price of one of these bottles at like $1.50, I'd rather go just up the aisle and grab a box of freaking Lipton tea bags and throw them in a pickle jar. She's like, "Oh my God, yes, sun tea,
Yep,
you
and
know
put
it.
put it out
Fuck
on the
yeah.
deck. Yep.
Yeah, you can add the sugar if you want it." Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. And then I was asking Mom as we were walking away, I was like, can you just leave it in the house in the window? Will it still work? And she's like, I don't think
Yeah.
it'll get quite hot enough, but it might.
During,
'Cause
when it's
the
warm
sun is,
enough, yeah.
as long as the sun is coming in and working it, it will. But if
Yeah, it
it's
just takes longer.
overcast, no, I mean,
Yeah.
it'll turn
Yeah,
into
it just takes
tea flavored
longer.
water, but not tea.
Yeah. It can be done. I've done it on the inside of the window ledge. It just takes longer.
Well, with our big deck, we just throw the bottle right out there, a big old pickle jar.
That's what I do. I just put it out on the deck railing.
Yep.
Put
Let
it out
sit
in the
there all
morning
day.
after breakfast and let it sit there. About dinner time, you bring it in.
Throw it in the fridge for a half hour, pour it out into a glass, and boom. We even got the big ones with the little spout thingy on the bottom.
Yeah,
You don't have to
I
try
got a
and
couple of
pour it.
them too. Yep.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Put one of them in the fridge just overhanging the railing and
Yep.
fill her up, man.
Right next to the water, doing the same.
Yeah, we got one of them ice dispensers, but we shut it off because that thing never shut up. We just flipped the little lever up.
No, I have my freezer has an ice maker. It's got a water line run to it from my sink, and then I have a container that has the spigot, like the tea container. But I have one for water and then the one for tea next to each other in the fridge.
Nice.
I have one of those square Brita filter, water filter jugs with a spigot on it.
Yeah.
Freaking expensive initial investment, but worth every penny.
It's a lot better than buying sodas and shit from the store all the time.
Yeah, well, I drink one soda a week.
I drink zero soda. It's either coffee or a little bit of water. Not a lot.
And when I get one, it's not that corn syrup filled crap. It's actually soda with real sugar in it. So I get just one.
The only soda I'd really care for, and I don't mind every once in a while, is an actual sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
or a Sprecklers, because around here that's actually some really good beer.
I think we get that one brought in. I think I've seen that one here.
Yeah, it's not local to me either, but there's places
I've
around
seen
here
that
you
one
go
here.
to a bar and you ask them for a root beer and they're like, you want Sprecklers or A&W? Well, duh, I want the bottle of Sprecklers.
No doubt. You want the real one, man. Not
Root
that
beer in a
corn syrup
bottle
filled
compared
shit.
to a mug? Are you kidding?
Well,
There's
A&W
actually
is
a
full of
local
corn
soda
syrup.
manufacturer here in town that does a really good root beer, and everything's all with cane sugar.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you'll drink less of it because it's natural sugar.
Yep.
And it won't get so damn sweet after so many either. It's one thing I can't do with a can of soda, like a 12-pack of root beer. I'd have one a day. 2 a day would just get way too sweet on my lips and it would upset my stomach, so I can't do it.
Yeah, we just loaded up on RC. So
Acid reflux will definitely limit what you do and don't drink. I'll tell you that.
well, looks like it's about time to call it for me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my movie buddy's wondering where I'm at.
Yeah, what it is. Yeah, it's 10:30. We can shut her down.
Well, you've been on for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, I've been here for 5.5 hours. He's been on longer than that.
Well,
Started at 5. It's
Go
10.
forever. The screen is showing 5 hours 28 3 seconds.
A bunch of you guys were on jet pause all afternoon too, so I bet you're probably worn out.
Yeah, that too. I missed all of that one because I was out doing errands and getting stuff done.
Yeah,
he
same
was
here.
on when I got out of bed.
I noticed he was on before we left the house, but I wasn't about to jump in and not leave. I had to go,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had stuff that I needed to get done. Plus, when he jumped on, it was time for my appointment.
And then there's the fact that I've been up since 4 a.m.
I missed my appointment last week because of the dog being sick. I can't miss 2 in a
Yeah,
row.
that-
Then I had to start all over with the treatment.
All right, Boston.
I got to get with Ryan and find out when he needs to move schedules around so that
Night, Boston.
I'm not impending on him.
Night, Boston. All right, well, take it easy, guys.
All right, thanks for everybody for joining in tonight, and we had a good time.
Yeah,
and we should be here we'll either be here Tuesday or Thursday. I'll make sure everybody knows.
There you go. Thanks for putting
Have
up
a
with
time.
my debacle.
And even probably on Thursday night because Ryan needs, or Rob just doesn't run late, so we'll probably still end up being here on Thursday night after a late night.
Oh, okay. So
So-
Rob's going to switch with you?
I don't know when he wants to do that. I know he can't do Tuesdays with his racing coming up.
Oh, okay.
So I said I would switch with him, but I don't know when we're going to actually do that.
Yeah, I hinted around with him a little bit about he's wanting to give something away for his subs, and I said, well, how about one of those beautiful knives you make? He's like, man, I'd like to have one of those. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah, but if he does that, he's got to make sure everybody's 18 plus.
Yep.
Hell, I'll settle for a set of handlebars or a new crank or a chain or.
I'm not so sure that'd be model related, but that was my hint to try to get a knife from him.
I mean, if he's gonna do a giveaway and give me the option to choose between a model, a gift card, or a freaking bike part for the money he spends on bike parts, yeah, I'll take a bike part. I got 3 dynos right outside that can use any one of them.
Yeah, I got to look
handlebars, bearings, cranks, rims, you name it.
I got to look at them knives he makes.
Yeah,
Well, my
he does
brother
some
did
really
he's
nice
a
work.
collector. So, all
If
right.
you're
we'll
into
see.
knives, don't forget to go out and check out Tobias's Blue Bomb Circus. He's a model channel, but he also has Knife Chat with Tobias. He's got
Yeah.
2 YouTube channels. He does some really wicked cool stuff there too.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see y'all.
Later.
All right, everybody.
Night.
Thanks everybody in the chat, and so we'll see you sometime next week, at least.
Marcy, Ryan, Bob, appreciate you for hosting.
Eddie Ware,
Chat.
Marcy.
Y'all have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, and kiss my ass.
I'm coming to do what you wouldn't do.
little left, homie.
If I could kiss my own, I would.
I doubt it. But then again, dogs do. So yeah, maybe.